How's it going, Tomer? Sticks, how's it going? It's memory time. Man, I was trying to wake up early today, or yesterday I woke up relatively, or just earlier than I usually do. And then yesterday I just didn't set my alarm. So we're back to square one. I got fiber. You got fiber. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Congrats. Now your stream won't run at like... Well, I think there was a huge delay with your stream. Not a huge delay, but there was relatively like... I want to say like a 10-second delay with your stream. It's not like anything bad, but like... I think it's nice, like... It's a nicer quality of life, right? When you can like... be closer to real time. Won't be here today, so goodbye. All right, I'll see ya. Peace, Tomer. Yeah, I need to start my stream earlier. One of these days. I'm gonna get back to our normal schedule. How's it going, Carrion? All right. Other things, yeah. Sorry, I'm narcissistic. But I still want to start my stream earlier regardless. Because I noticed, like, it has been pretty late. Not too bad. Tired, but hanging in there. I'm also hanging in there. Yeah, it's weird, like... It's so funny, like, I hear other game devs, or just other people in general, who, like, usually when I'm feeling very motivated, I see other game devs that are also, or just other people who are very motivated. And then, right now I was on another stream and I was talking to a game dev who was also a little demotivated. So it's funny. And I feel like I'm a little demotivated as well. I feel like it's like a, I don't know, maybe it's just that time of the year. If you live in like, the northern hemisphere, I mean, we're hitting the fall, so like there's usually like, I don't want to say seasonal depression affects everybody, but like that is something that is a thing. Yeah, the sun doesn't come out. Actually today, the sun was showing out. It was showing a bit. I mean, I do take, I tried to take vitamin D. Like, I went to the doctor a while ago, and it was during the summer too. I went to the doctor during the summer, and he was like, "Yeah, you're vitamin D deficient." But it was the summer, so I can't even imagine the winter. I mean, in the winter it'd probably be relatively the same thing, though, considering I don't really go outside that often, or not enough to like. I don't really go to the park or anything like that. I made some progress on my depression over the past several months. Finally sucked up and admitted I needed help, but the past couple of months have hit hard. It's just been a rough couple of years, all coming to a head. But yeah, that's good. I can't say I've ever... I think I've never been... I don't really know if I've ever been in a depressive state, but I know I've been in a state where, like, it definitely felt like depression, because like I don't want to say I've been depressed just because I don't know, because I've never been there for a long period of time, but I do get the feeling of like I think I understand when people are depressed. Like, the solution is not just like, oh, just make yourself feel better. Just go outside. Like, it's not that easy, obviously. You've been in a state. I've been in a state as well. How's it going, fourth page? And Pigorli. Can I give you some of my D? I was gonna make a joke about, like, probably, the issues that you have as a older person, maybe some ED or something. But I won't make that joke. Hey Gondev, how's it going? So yeah, we worked on the parallax yesterday. It looks pretty decent. You know what's funny? I feel like I should work on the game more. What I mean is, like, I feel like we get a lot of progress done, and I'm like, I get satisfied with the work, and then I just end the stream. I feel like I should, I don't know, just put more time into it. But I'm not sure what to do next, actually. We have to update the spikes. We have to add decoration tile maps. Today is the 26th. I guess technically we should work on finishing this chapter. So that means more level design and more art. What I'm going to try to do today, let's do one room. I'll do one room of level design. And then I'm going to try to do more game dev off stream. So I'm going to do, some more level design off stream for the most part. And then we're going to work on the spikes. You have to update our spikes tile map here. And we also have to update, just adding some sort of decorations to make this look more like some heavenly chapter. We need a background auto tile, and we need... I might not add pillars to this chapter. We'll see, because the only place I think it would be nice is like right here, like on the entrances. Also, Cricket, how's your Twitch software coming along? But yeah, I'm gonna notice the differences in this spot. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we changed it from the originally it was like the steampunk looking chapter. Now it's gonna be more of like a heavenly looking chapter, or heaven/space, just more like supernatural in general. We still will have the steampunk chapter though. Yeah, this chapter still looks very empty to me. Like there's too little going on. There's so much like empty space, with like the tiles on the side, and then also with just the empty space here. This one's a little better. I think we get a little better at it towards the end of the chapter. But yeah, the beginning is a little... Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, and this room, honestly, is could be improved. Just slightly. We fixed those two bugs. Alright. Let me stop playtesting. Let's figure out what we want to do today. Heaven theme. Clock tower. So yeah, we were figuring this stuff out. What's today's date? 10/26. Level design to start with. Where are our bugs? Did we fix checkpoint racecast misaligned? With I think we fixed this. Crashes. Okay, we have to fix that still. Edit rooms. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with this. Flashing on first instance. All right. So I do. I do want to do a lot of polishing. All right, so we'll do update spikes. Heaven decoration tiles. And here, let's do this. Tile maps. Background auto tile. And spikes. We're gonna try to do all the tile maps today. If we can finish that, that'd be like really good. I think we can finish it today as long as as long as we find what we need. Like the spikes might be difficult. I'm thinking crystals of some kind would be really good. But it will be time consuming. I know the spikes will be the hardest thing to make. Okay. Heaven decoration. Let's do the level design real quick. So, what is this? What room is this? 256. Also, let me see something. Oh, look at that. We had a duplicate here as well. We're gonna crash again. That was remember we were dealing with that bug yesterday? I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. It was because we had two tiles like stacked on each other. I have to make sure. I think that was the only one. All right. Did we make it 257? No, we didn't. The tiles do look kind of weird here. Oh, actually, I do like them. The background auto tiles for this chapter, it does seem to fit. Because I do think the look of like ruins should still be in the game, even if it's like heaven or like we're making it sort of heaven themed. A sort of like, you know, destroyed heaven is still kind of cool, I think. All right, so what do we want to do here? The most recent rooms have been a lot of like quick dashing out of the flight orbs, and they're usually only in one direction, like horizontally. You usually dash out. I'm thinking what we can do is like have some more diagonals, or like maybe even vertical dashes. Downwards, downright dashes. So something like this. The issue with this though is we're working with gravity, so it's easy to just like avoid it. And like the other issue is that we're like, if we put a spike right here, we punish the player. Like we punish them if they're not quick enough. if they have to dash downwards like this, and then we also have to like trap it like this if we want it to work, which is kind of difficult. It might not work actually, not with this mechanic at least. But we could put dash, or if this is going to be if this is actually going to be chapter 5, which I think it will be, we could put. Wait, I'm trying to think. Do we want chapter 3 to be the? This is difficult. If this is chapter 5, we can include the 4 stash orbs, which I think it would be really good for this chapter. How's it going, TG? I think was I lurking on your stream earlier? I think I was. How'd it go? Boom, boom, boom. Did you raid into pot underscore UX? New chapter. So this is, I don't know if you might have seen me working on this chapter before. It was like the steampunk one. There's really interest? Yeah, of course. It's great. I props for like the amount of time that you put into your stream, or like, you know, I'm sure it's mainly the working that you're doing, but like, yeah. I low-key wanted to start doing it too, because like I think the issue, what the hell? The issue for me is I finished something that I think is significant in my game, and then I just stop streaming. That's usually what happens. And I wanna get into the habit of just like keep on going. It's because I make like very small to-dos, and then I'm like, oh, we finished all our to-dos, and then I'm like, all right, well, there's nothing else to do. But I don't know, I guess like I feel like this is a lot of work, but usually I guess we finish it at some point, or we finish like one of like I'll see I think what I do is like I'll see that we like, let's say this takes a really long time, I'll just finish this and I'll be like, all right, this is a good spot to end, because then this would be an entirely like new can of worms, and I feel like that's what happens to me. But it would be nice if I just kept going. We're gonna try it today, actually. I want to see how far I can go. But don't quote me on that. We might finish whenever. We'll definitely finish some level design and one of the tile maps, or 2 of the tile maps at least. All right. Let me see. I also want to figure out a new design, or like a harder design for like the future, these next few rooms. Something unique. Oh, and we were trying to figure out, do I want to put, is this actually going to be chapter 5? If it is, then we can include the dash orbs, which I think would be really cool. Let's do it. This will be officially chapter 5. It'll make this chapter a lot harder too, because right at the moment I find this chapter to be still a little too easy, because like it's basically a little bit more like the distance is a little bit greater than a dash, and you have such a you have so much freedom at the end of the state to move around, that I think it's kind of nice if we included something that's a little sharper, like the crystal, so the 4 stash orb. This right here would be, apparently we call it the 4 stash box. Also, I want to, I want to add a better art style to this. And before I forget, I saw something really cool on Itch. They have the Halloween sale. I mean, yeah, this. And they have some, I'll show you guys right here. They have some cool particles on sale. Asset. Let me see if I can find it. Where the hell? What is it even controlling F? Okay. I'll look at, I've seen this asset before. These are really well done, but doesn't really match my game, but yeah, these are pretty cool. For those of you who are making maybe like some sort of Metroidvania type game. But there was something in particular. It was a relatively expensive pack. Not that expensive. It was okay, $16 for all this stuff that I don't necessarily need, but each one of them individually are $180. But you know what's annoying about itch? You can't just add stuff to your cart and then buy. You have to like individually purchase each one. So like if I want this one and this one and this one, there's going to be like 3 separate purchases that I have to do. Also, I want to see what this is. Can we pet the cat? Not yet. Man, I really love those portals. I don't know what it is, but they're nice, hypnotic too. Well, I'm glad you like them. I want to add more like particles to the game as well. Here, wait. They have a YouTube video here. So this doesn't really match the game, unless we like. This is very cool, but maybe I should just purchase it, like the whole pack, for future me in case I'm interested in something here. Let me see. Like all of this stuff is kind of cool. Like even that looks pretty cool. I don't know what that's for. But you know what? I think there's only 2 that I would actually be interested in, and that's this one and this one, I think. Wait, let me see if there's anything else I like. This one is also kind of cool. The sword thing right here. You see? Treat yourself. The thing is, I always treat the one thing that I do treat myself is with assets. I mean, it's not that expensive. Like $16 for it's high quality stuff. So it's like either way, it'll be worth it. But I also want to be frugal with this. The thing is, I don't see myself really using this. I think it looks very cool. TG, thank you for the. Oh, it's Charlie. Thank you, Charlie. How's it going, Charlie? Charlie, do I have you on my... So I usually add people to the credits of people that have added... who have subbed or, like, donated anything. Let me see. No, I don't have you. Charlie, you... Oh, so I also do awesome Twitch streamers that I add to the list here, but I'm also going to add you as an awesome human, because you're an awesome human. What you been up to? I saw you were developing 34,000 feet in the air, I want to say. Meters. I'm American. I'm from the US. We use the Imperial system. Awesome humans right here. So I decided to work on making some concept arts for my game so I can create a teaser. Oh, nice. So you finished the final art piece, right, that you were working on? Man, legend, when I get a job and I know you don't do it for that, but still, I'm gonna come to Kiwiland and we'll be having a night out in town on me. Yeah, one day I wanna visit New Zealand as well. Where are you, TG? What country are you in, if you don't mind me asking? Man flexing his office in his private jet. Some details. Well, when you do finish it, post it on the Discord so we can check it out on stream. I just realized I forgot I had coffee right in front of me. It's getting overly detailed now. I wonder if that's the problem. I think the only issue with having overly detailed assets or overly detailed work is that the rest of your work has to match that, that standard. So that would be the only problem. And if you plan on doing that, then that's good. But yeah, that's the issue I have with assets. Like sometimes certain assets are just too good, like they're too detailed for me that I have to just remove them from the game. And yeah, so I think the only ones the only now that I'm looking at it, actually wait, let me see the circle one. The circle one looks kind of cool. But you know, really, the only thing I can think of is like, oh, maybe we add glyphs to the game. But even then, I'm just like, eh. The clock though, on the top right, this one on the top of this animation looks kind of cool. Might do something with it. There's two. There are plenty of. These are all like time based. Buff and debuff, and then buff and debuff. Oh, they're all buff and debuff. All right, these are the only two I like. So let's add them. I like this for checkpoints. So the middle one that you see here looks pretty cool, and the one that this green one flashing. I don't know if I like the cross on it, but we can possibly use it as an animation for you see the particles that are like shooting up afterwards. I think look really good for when we traverse upwards, or even like this stuff. I'm not sure yet. Let's just buy it. Alright, I'll have to, I should have put it here so I don't dox myself. Which one is this? Where's the page? I'll just open this again. Alright, give me 1 second while I purchase these assets. Hey, how's it going, Juho? It's concept art, but also I do like polished pixel art look. Yeah, I mean, I do too. I mean, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I do like pixel art, is because you can polish it so much more. As an individual, you know, like if you're, you know, a solo dev, for example, it's so much easier. Currently in Belgium, looking to go full remote again. Vit D straight from the sun, and want some waves to catch in my mornings. I see. Yeah. You're in Belgium. Do you know, I only know one other, like, Belgium streamer. Streamer from Belgium. Do you know Mathram C? That's crazy. The two Belgium streamers that I know, like, stream, like, so hard. Or, like, yeah, like, 12 hours plus. Yeah, Mathram C. He's, like, in front of his computer all day. He hasn't been streaming lately. I wonder what he's up to. Or I haven't seen him lately. But he did stream 3 days ago. 5 days ago. But yeah, before that, it was a hot minute before I saw him. But yeah, you can see, like, from his times. These are actually relatively low compared to... I don't know, sometimes he does, like, these crazy long streams. Like, he's done 24-hour streams, and, like, it's crazy. Alright. Let me purchase these assets. Alright, so this one and the time one. So we're actually gonna go on a tangent. Well, I'll buy the assets just so I have them, but we're still gonna do level design. Let's go on my password manager. Boom, boom, boom. Give me 1 second while I go on my authenticator as well. Mm-hmm. I'm not really up to date on the Belgian stream scene. Fair enough. Neither am I. Don't really. Yeah, you two are the only ones I know. But he did expose me to some Belgian music. I actually have his playlist on my Spotify now. Alright, so we purchased one. I have to use my authenticator yet again for another purchase. Oh, we have to do it again. What the hell? Oh my god. I guess I shouldn't have clicked on both of them at the same time. Alright, let me try this again. There we go. Because I clicked on... Okay, there we go. Alright, so we have both of these assets. I'm going to download them. Wait a second. What the frick? Oh, dude, I was worried this was gonna happen. I might have just bought the same asset twice. Dude, no. No way. That doesn't make sense. God damn it. It's a mistake. I think because I clicked on it with fucking because I clicked on both of them and then it redirected me to PayPal right away. It clicked on the last one, or it registered the last one. So now I have to buy this again. Twice on one account? Yeah. You can see, look, now in my library I have two of these on the I don't know why it allows you to do that, but you can return. I mean, it was only $1.80, but I can return it. Like, I could ask them to return it. I won't do that now, though. I think we have it downloaded. All right. All right. We can try messing with those assets, but yeah, let's finish up the level design. But also, should we do some polish as well? I'll try messing with this chapter here. So with this in mind, this is basically like a dash, or it acts very similar to a dash. We want to put, you achieve this distance plus another one, so the distance that you would get is like right here. If we wanted this to be the requirement, so you dash into here, you get an extra dash, you dash up. You know what's interesting? Why is our... Do we not have our lines being drawn correctly? Or we're not giving ourselves the full 6 tiles? Oh no, I think we are. Let me see. One of these are wrong. Let's see. 6 times 8 is 48. And then on this circle, it's also 48. Okay. Huh. Why does it look odd to me? One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, and then the distance we achieve here. Bum, bum, bum. I think it's fine. Alright, well, we'll test it out, see what happens. So, you dash here, and you should be able to dash into this dash orb, although I'd rather put another flight orb if this is the first time we're showing this mechanic. Or, first time we're introducing the mechanic into this chapter. So it looks something like that. Don't know if I asked this yesterday, but in about a week's time, will you be having some you'll be having somewhat of a month of family time, right? It's gonna be not in a week, in what's closer to a month, in like 23 days, or let me see that, 24 days. On the 20th, I'll be visiting family. 25 days. Okay, so there's a problem here. No, there's not a problem. I think I'm so used to not doing this mechanic that it feels very weird to me. Also, what the hell? Adjacent checkpoint with value, adjacent checkpoint on base nil. Adjacent checkpoint is equal to input checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint input checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint is equal to self. If it's not equal to nil, we want to make sure of this. Wait, if it's not equal to null, but wait, that would mean that we have multiple. Do we have multiple? No, we don't. We only have 2 room switchers. Oh, but the one on the left here, yeah, we want to make sure. Okay, here we go. Where do we see that bug? All right, let me just run it again. So we die right away, right? All right, okay. Yeah, we want to make sure that this is if instance if is instance valid input checkpoint dot, then we want to set it to ourselves, or just not equal to null, because I think that's what we set it to as well. Yeah, we could just say if does not equal, whoops, null. Should be good now. What the hell? Parent room node on base null. We are printing stuff for debugging, that's why. Or we were debugging. Here, I'll just leave it commented out to make sure nothing else happens. Alright, seems like we're good now. Let me just make sure. Alright, it seems like it's good. I want to make this a little easier on the player for the if this is the first room that we're introducing the force dash mechanic. Let's bring it. Well, one, I think this should be much closer. Yeah, that was the first problem there. That's why it was looking weird to me. So yeah, because these lines are supposed to touch basically. Also, this is supposed to be room. We accidentally named this room 250. I wonder if this is difficult for the player. It is a... So... Actually, wait. I think if we add better visuals to the force dash orb, maybe it'll be more obvious for the player. Because right now I'm treating this almost as if it's like the exact dash orb that we have here, and maybe that's what's confusing for the player. We might have to work on our visual cues and our sound cues just a little bit. I mean, no matter what, you'll be able to beat the room if you just like try a bit. But yeah, I think we're lacking in the visual cues department there. So we'll see what we can do there. In the meantime, yeah, we'll leave this dash orb here for testing purposes, or like, you know, for the first play test. Maybe even like more throughout this whole room so we can see what it feels like. So another dash orb here, you get forced into this one, or you know what, we can do a diagonal instead. A diagonal into an upright dash into an up dash, right, up, and then either we could do another up. Make it somewhat easy for the player on the first room. And then it would have to be, you know, let's do a dash orb. Yeah, I just realized we don't have any dash orbs I don't think we have any dash orbs in the first chapter. In the first chapter that introduces the force dash orbs. So we should do that. You hit this point, gravity takes you. We'll probably do one right here. I think that's all we need. So we can put spikes like this. All right. Oh, what the fuck? What the fudge? Yeah, we want to open this up a bit. So, dude, I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's a skill issue. Also, we're not achieving the distance we want here. Are we not putting it closer? Oh, yeah. Whoops. This has to be here. Force dash. From here, we have a full dash. Let me just duplicate this, put this here so we can see the distance, and then put this right there. A dash orb. We can do another dash. Honestly, I'm gonna put another force dash orb. So you dash here, and then you have one more dash. We'll do up left, and then left. So that'll be, whoops. Dipping for today. All right, I'll see you at TG. Peace. Have a good one. All right, so right here, one, and then left, and then dash. This is the... We could put one more here, so this is what it would look like. And then we could put some more spikes here. We might, if you hit this, we could honestly increase the height here and make it a up left dash that we require from the player. Something like that. All right. I don't know what it is. I've been playing, maybe the caffeine just hasn't kicked in yet. Because I'm playing like doo-doo right now. And I'm also, the issue with like this mechanic in particular is that the times are different. So like, Oh shit, what? We can't get across. Let me see. Oh yeah, what the hell? Why was I under the impression that we were gonna reach it? The distance you achieve here is this, and then an up left, so you would want it here. I don't know why I put this here. Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. And then, wait, at that point then, we do need another, either we bring this closer, but up left, then left, then either up or another up left, or left, up left, and... Or actually another force dash orb I think would just solve all of our problems here. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to think, because I'm not sure if our visual cues are gonna save us here. We have to. I think we're gonna try that now instead. So we're gonna go on a. We're kind of gonna go on a tangent because I did want to do some art today, but I'd rather focus on the mechanics. They're obviously the priority here. Art can always be postponed. We'll still do art today, but I'd rather figure this out because I'm like. The other thing with this mechanic, though, is like, wow, or at least one thing that I've noticed is putting spikes in places that, you know, you don't want to leave the design, like, questions. You don't want to you don't want to make the player assume where they have to go. They should just know where they have to go. And especially with the dash orb, sometimes it's confusing as to where you want to, like, at least with the earlier chapters, I had to put spikes specifically, like if you want, like right here, we can do an up dash into an upright. Like the requirement should be an up dash into an upright rather than an upright to an up dash. I mean, you can give the player, you know, the ability to choose, as long as you're not punishing for it, but don't leave it ambiguous where, like, you know, you put like a spike right there and then they die thinking like, oh, I was so close, but, you know, they had to go up. Like, I'd rather them figure out that, you know, basically you want to make it narrow like this, so they know there's no other option here. They get punished if they go to the right, or they, even if they go actually to the left, they can just go back straight down. But yeah, for the most part, they're going to be, honestly, if we just make it just a little bit more narrow like that, then it's very likely that they'll die going left. But yeah. What'd you miss? Not much. We are currently... Yesterday, you know, we converted this to the, what we're calling the Heaven chapter, right? And then from here, we're just... because this is chapter 5... Okay, it's still a little too narrow here, in this area. Because this is the Heaven chapter... because this is chapter 5, we're introducing previous mechanics like the flight, like the force dash orb. How about heavenly? How about heavenly? I also don't like that we're flying this way. Like, I'm almost letting gravity or the momentum of the flight orb catch that second orb, which I don't like. I want it to be a dash, like a required dash. But it's also not bad. Let me see. It's because we have so much. There is a lot of leniency with the flights, with the flight state. But the distance is correct. Unless we force them to do a right dash, then it becomes a little bit more obvious that you have to dash into it. An upright dash, I don't know. Yeah, like the diagonal dashes are always kind of odd to me. If we put it like on the radius here, so you're always achieving like a greater distance on diagonals. So like we technically could put it one more tile to the left, to the upright. Let me see how it plays if we put a dash orb here instead. But then we have to update all of this stuff too. Let's see. Let's just do it. Fuck it. So remove this. You hit this, hit up, and then from here, probably an upright again, and then from upright to this, then to what's the distance? We go here. Up left or up? I think this is better. So from here you get another dash, one dash, and then another one to. Honestly, we can end it with a dash orb, or with a flight orb. I mean, so like this. Honestly, usually ending it with flight orbs kind of feel nice. That means we would have to increase the height here again. I won't finish polishing it just yet. Here, let's just put this here. Do that. Doing okay, just tired as hell, but I have to stay up waiting for a customer who can't be online until 1 a.m. So it's time to kill. Until then, the German word for killing time does not want to work in the translator. Basically, it's just trying to do something that runs by faster. Will levels be somehow connected to the world, like make the player from the outside to the library, then to the clock tower? No. I mean, right now I'm planning for them to be their own scene every time. I don't see a reason why I would need to at the moment. If you're talking about like a level select somehow, then maybe with polish, kind of like, you know, how Celeste does their level select. But in terms of like connecting one world into like having it go into another, I mean, you could technically be done, but I don't have a reason to. Oh shit. Oh, we do a left dash. I'd rather do either this becomes a dash orb right here, because you dash up and then left, or we push this up yet again. So you dash up here and it's like this instead. So we could do that if we want to make the game more interesting. This is a pretty hard room for the first time showing off the. We might make a room before this. Just combining the two mechanics. This actually is the chapter right before chapter 4, so it's not like it's if you play through the entire game in one go, or if it's your first time around, it'll be a familiar mechanic, depending on if you beat chapter 4 and then you go straight into chapter 5. But I mean, it'll still be ingrained, sort of, for the player. Oh, what the hell? We still can't reach it? Did I mess up placing things? Like, let me see. So the distance here, whoops. So you hit this, and then you hit this. Oh, yeah, we did mess up. It has to be here. There we go. then you fly over this. Good enough, I would say.
I think it's disgusting that you're working
Like Celeste, but with a polish. Not to be mistaken with polish. How is it going with the commissions, by the way, Half Moon? I assume it's going pretty well. Your shoulder is non-existent. My shoulder is there, but it's it is there, but it's it is fading away. Seems to be clipping in and out. Yeah, it's actually I have like a you know, because I'm an NPC, you know, I can install different materials onto my body. So right now I have a dissolve shader on my shirt. Here, we can increase my modulate just a little bit. Come on. Boom, boom. Dude, what the hell? Do you know there's a music genre called jungle? No, I do not. Dude, what the fuck? I just... Why'd you bring it up, CSLR? Why does it bother you? Also, what the hell? Now it's messing with my green screen. There we go. Just like to make you suffer. I also like to wear green shirts while I stream. Alright. So yeah, there is a... If you're not used to the mechanic, it feels weird. I'm hoping... Well, like, in Chapter 1... In Chapter 4, it feels good. This is really good to test out with a mechanic that's slightly slow and a mechanic that's sort of fast. So we're going to be working on the visual cues now and seeing if we can update the dash orb. And it gives me... low-key, I'm excited to try out these particles that we bought. It takes a lot more time than I thought it would, but I don't mind. And yeah, and you're learning more too, right? Learning anatomy. Whether they're human or animal. Or both combined. On today's episode of I Hate Myself, I got a lobby team system working. Nice. Maybe cows. People love inflated cows. Cow people. Alright, let me, oh my god, there's so many. Here, let me just actually copy these two zip files and we're going to throw them into our assets. Actually, no. Let me just copy everything inside and let's go into downloaded assets. Make a new folder called particles. Particles. Particle. I'm gonna call it pixel art particles. We'll throw all of these in there. I'm gonna call this 2. Make a new folder. Call it 1. Just gonna throw all of this stuff in there. There's a fine line between anatomy and whale parts. That shouldn't be on a human cat. But let's not talk about them on stream. It's just weird. You gotta do what you gotta do. You're satisfying, you know. You're satisfying a market that some people are not willing to go to. You're making somewhere out there. You're making someone's life, you know, that much better. Or maybe I don't know. I don't want to make any claims. But I do know the claims that, like, for example, you know, like, I'm not even gonna go into it. Let's just, yeah, we'll keep it PG-13 for as long as we can. Oh, Juho's asking for a friend. At least I have text chat working now. Nice. That's pretty good. What is this? Aseprite sprite. Oh, okay. I don't know why they look like these look like non-existent files. All right. Which one do we like? It's so hard to see. We'll just do all of them. We'll throw all of them in there. I don't care for the Aseprite file. I hate that they don't just. I guess it makes sense. I'm just hating on everything. Agree. All right. So we have. Interesting. Oh, okay. So why did they do it like this? I guess that's okay. What's this? Maybe if I look at the Aseprite files, they would be better organized. But actually, yeah, technically this is fine. If we export this, we can export every frame here as their own sprite sheet. So it's not too bad, actually. Oh, we do need to convert it to our color palette, though. What's your PayPal? I will pay you $500 up front. What are you into, Juho, that you're paying $500? I know NSFW art usually pays way more because, you know, sex sells. So we can either use this for so we need two things. We need a visual cue, team 8. Thank you for the follow. Duo bribing mods over here. So wait, this is the which one is this? Pixel 1. Let's look at 2 as well. Let me see the Aseprite file. Maybe it looks better or whatever it is. Maybe. Oh wait. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is. Oh yeah. What is this stuff though? Animation? Color? Oh, I see. So yeah, we can use this as if we want to see the entire sprite, the entire animation. I mean, this is pretty cool, but this would be for a different chapter. Here, let's just open up all of them and see which one we like. In fact, you know what? I prefer this. Prefer viewing it this way over the first one we saw. So let me... Just gonna open up everything. Don't worry about the mod thing. It's between one normal human being and another. Yeah, this color palette. This looks like my color palette, but with just more colors. This looks like Apollo, but yeah, just more shades in between. By my color palette, I mean, you know, Adam C. Eunice color palette. But yeah, wait, let me see. Like, okay, here. Oh no, it's different. It's different. Same palette, but with more colors, so any colors then. It is different, but it looks very similar. Although, some of them are using, for example, this... Wait, no. Oh, it's not. Never mind. And these are different colors altogether. Shady. Shady, how's it going, Shady? It was a relatively short stream. But I assume maybe you're still getting back into the group. We were actually talking about, like... you know, this looks so cool. And you get shot up after this animation. 20 frames and 24, that's like 1 second. Well, we're playing this obviously way too fast. Gotta take it easy. Yeah, understandable. No, Shady's a freak sometimes. He's always mentioning the napkins or tissues that are in my room. Furry art is the best art. Furry art is, yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know, I personally don't even care what you're into. And actually, I guess it is, like, on the surface, it is pretty weird, but, like, well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like these kinks, or, like, whatever you want to call them, they're usually a product of, like, whatever you were exposed to as a kid. I feel like if you're into, like, furry stuff, you were just exposed to, like, I don't know, Pokemon as a kid or something. And, you know, something hit different. Or, like, Sonic or something. I'm not sure which one I like. Let's see this one. I really do like this. Okay, one, they don't really make sense though. That's the problem. The animation doesn't match the mechanic, really. The one that does match the most though is this one. It's like spin and then it blows up and then you fly up, which kind of makes sense actually. And maybe the spinning one would work well for if we still had spinning orbs, but this could actually work well for the flight orb because it's like very fluid. But yeah, we need something for the dash orb, the force dash orb. I think this is it. Obviously we need to make sure that we're not using these colors. I'm gonna go back into low default palette and sprite color mode indexed. The colors are gonna get super weird. Wait a second. I don't think I can manipulate all of these, right? Like if I... we might have to mess with it here. Which is actually fine. Where is it? Debuff. Buff. I think it's this one. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? Oh, it's opening via GIMP, because, I wonder why it does that. Which one is this? What's the name of this one? Debuff P103. P103. We just want P103. I just want this one. I guess it... Oh, yeah. Alright, there we go. So, load default palette. I wonder if we need to... Yeah, let's just manipulate it this way. So... I gotta say, it was a horrific experience. So now you're into, plumbers. Is this it? You know, I feel like this was a added color. I accidentally added it because I feel like this is the brightest color that we usually use, right? Let me see. What's the original Apollo? I think I sent it to Sticks recently. What's the brightest white here? It's EB BD 9. Oh no, this is the brightest. Okay, okay. It's just not. There we go. Bump, 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 bump. Is this really what it looks like? Bump, 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 bump. I'm not. I feel like we have way too many of the white color. Like these look so similar. Bump, 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 bump. Let me see. I guess, yeah, I guess that is correct. Wait, no, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just, I don't know, something's wrong with my brain. I'm just seeing things differently now. Don't say that word, it makes you act weird. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, we also have this green here. Is it the dark? I think this is the darkest green, so we'll make that the darkest blue. We could also use maybe not bright this white color. Could do that instead, or start out with white and then actually no, let's keep it this way. I like this. I like it. All right, Godot. Afterlife, new one. A sprite, entities, noise, traps, FX, orbs. We'll do force dash orb particle visual q dot png. All right, so force dash orb. So it's gonna be weird. Let's see. Right now, when do we set it to visible? Direction arrow node dot visible. This honestly, I feel like we want to refactor as well, but we've got no time for that. Global dot mouse position. Do we ever set the force dash animation node to visible? Arrow node. We set it to. We set this to true. Force dash animation node. But we don't actually ever set the force dash diamond to invisible. What's this? Explode and implode. What are we playing here? Have you seen the new features of ChatGPT? People have been mixing Dolly image. Are you talking about? I haven't seen. Recently, I've seen some like I don't know, people mixing like different voices with. Are you talking about the porn stuff? Boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to think, how should I add this? Bruh. What? Not hot and hot and popular because they show AI image of UI interfaces and ChatGPT codes the exact replica but functioning. Oh, that is pretty cool. What did we name it? Why is it not working? I know we called it underscore Q of some kind. Force dash, force underscore dash, that's why. Also, the animated sprite we're currently using is this. Here, I guess we can add this as an animation here for now. FX. Laser beam. What was it? Orbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, what the hell? Whoops. Let me control Z that and make a new visual cue. Hot images from AI. All right. We already have a reference to the animated sprite force dash animation node. Right now we're telling it to play default. Let me see. I'm gonna try just telling it to play visual cue. and we'll see what happens. The thing is, what the hell? Bum, 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 bum. What the hell? Why the... Oh, we like stretched the image for some reason. Also, the animation is way too slow. So here, wait, let me fix that. We should have, visual cue here. Are we stretching this? Why does it look so awkward? Are we stretching? Wait. Yeah, I don't think it's stretching here. Unless are we? Well, one, we're flipping it on the vertical axis here. Rotation is 0. Speed scale. Let's set it to. Oh yeah, it's 5 FPS here. We want this to be like 20 FPS, maybe even higher. It's gonna be very, very fast. Coffee Lava. Oh, Coffee Lava. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. This is a large raid. What you been up to? How's your game coming along, by the way? I remember I mean, you're humble, but I remember like you've been making so much progress on your game. It's looking really good. Memory. What'd you do today? Also, welcome raiders. I work on a precision platformer called Memory. I'll show you what it looks like in just a second. So lately we've been working on our new chapter. Oh, our visual cue. We're trying to work on a visual cue right now. Oh, it's rotating based on the player's input. That's why it looks a little awkward. Honestly, it's not too bad actually. We do want to update it just a bit. I think we want the animation to play right before. I'll show you guys a little bit of the because I mean these rooms are exciting, but they're only exciting when we because we're working on new mechanics and visual cues, stuff like that. But on the surface, it might not be nearly as exciting. But yeah, I work on a precision platformer, similar to Celeste in gameplay. I do try to make it. It's a little bit more. I want to say it's a little bit more tight than Celeste, in the sense that like your input is a little bit more strict, where like you can move around a lot quicker. There's no like usually there's no momentum in the game for most mechanics. So like let's say you make a mistake or you want to get to a certain spot, there's usually a way to do it rather than like dashing and like suffering the consequences of like basically all of your input is a lot quicker, like a lot shorter, so there's more crevices for the player to get into, and so that makes it a little tighter, but it's still super responsive. So I'm trying to like make it the best of both worlds, where it's super responsive, super smooth, but also very, very tight as a platformer. So like I'm sure you've heard of Super Meat Boy. I would say, like, for example, Celeste in comparison to Super Meat Boy is a lot tighter in terms of platforming, and I want to say the comparison from Super Meat Boy to Celeste is the same comparison that I would make from this game to Celeste, where like I'm trying to make it a little tighter than Celeste. Except this mechanic actually is a little smoother compared to all of the other game mechanics, and I'll show you guys what that looks like in just a second. Here. Yeah, we're currently just doing some level design. This is the 5th chapter of the game. There's going to be 7 in total. We actually already have 6 made, but it needs some refactoring. And we're also going to go back and make another third chapter, or put a chapter in between. So yeah, like the final level is technically made, but it's it still needs some polishing. And you can see we're in a lot of like, there's a lot of debugging going on right here. So you'll see like a lot of colorful lines everywhere at the moment. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you have anything you want to share, definitely post it. I'll show you guys a little bit of chapter 1, or like, yeah, just the earlier chapters, because those are the ones that are a little bit more polished if you guys are interested in seeing more of the game. There's also a Steam page that I can post pretty soon. That's alright, thanks though. Alright. Usually we also have pillars. I just realized we had them removed because we were doing some debugging. Not debugging, but I think we're gonna remove them from chapter 5. There's currently still some textures there. We'll see, maybe adding some sort of pillars in the background would be nice. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, here is our room, our first chapter. I think this chapter is the most polished, but it's not necessarily the nicest looking chapter. But it is one of the best ones, both in like introduction to like I've spent so much time working on this chapter, even though it's like the most basic one. I've given it the most attention because, you know, as someone who's like, if you've never played a platformer before, it's hard to figure out like how someone should be exposed to certain level or certain designs or certain mechanics, is what I should say. And so this one's like the perfect, or what I am coming to realize is like the perfect design for both fun, like a fun platformer, but also also teaches the player, you know, subtle things about platforming, like you know, like basically like maximizing your distance between certain jumps, or between certain mechanics. Like for example, what I noticed the first time making this platformer is that people love to press the dash button, but they don't like, they think like they don't associate the jump button with the dash button. So for example, what I mean by that, but like, let's say I think we can get to this, let's say the spring wasn't here, you could technically get to this spring by just jumping across. You could technically get to it by jumping across and dashing. And let's say we made that a requirement. Let's say the spring wasn't here, people would just dash across and they wouldn't know what to do. And so in the level design, you have to make sure that the player is subtly taught by not giving them too many options. You want to make the game like super linear at first, and then you start introducing like new combinations of mechanics. And we try to do that like early on to like sort of like enforce that that kind of like behavior subconsciously. I don't want to treat it like it's a science, but it kind of is. I mean, I guess it's a design thing. Are the lines the player debug or information supposed to be in the game? Yeah, it's debug. Although people like it, so like it is an option for the player to enable. So if you go into options here and you just you can check it or uncheck it. I do need to make sure there's one more fix that I need to do. Like right now, the lines only get drawn, or they only get erased or drawn on a new instance of the room. So you can see we're not in debug, we still see it here, but if I go into, like if I restart, then it gets removed. But let's say I enable it again, the information on the UI, on the HUD, will update, and so will the lines getting drawn from the player, but the lines drawn from here. I think what we do is we actually remove like the object that draws it, and there's no way to bring it back until you reinstance the game. We'll fix that eventually. But yeah, people like it, so I'll probably keep it. It's very pretty. Oh, dude. Oh my god, bro. I've been, I wonder if it was because we kept, there's a bug here. Let me see. This, we made this, god damn it. Let me see. I swear this never happens. Which room was that? That was that? I assume it was this room, but I already forgot. It might have been this one. Shit. Let me see. What was the room that we currently were in? Processing room, adjacent room, room switcher, old room checkpoint. It seems like we're not printing any rooms. The birth state. We are saving the global position on entrance of a node, so we can just look at that. Motion on neutral. Global position 4,000. Basically 5,000. So that was on the entrance of this room right here was causing a problem. I wonder what that could be, because we are entering the room, but it's not registering. So either we're like pushing it up, and here, let's see. So I'm gonna push our player into this room here. Yeah, we were trying to fix some bugs earlier, and I guess we've introduced another one. Oh, it could be this room. Like, we'll see. We'll see which one it is. Also gonna turn on visible collision shapes and see what happens. Happy Foxy, thank you for the follow. And Circus RL also. Oh, look at that. So yeah, we don't even see any hitbox. So we're pushing it down too much. I mean, usually, yeah, our hitboxes are usually not our like corridors are usually not that small, but it shouldn't cause an issue. I think we just never handled that case. Also, the what was this? 19. We want to set this to 19. I think it'll be fine if we do that. That's another thing that we need to consider. Like, okay, so, well, the thing is, do you want to, as like the level designer, at least right now, obviously I'm in control of like how things should be placed. For example, originally we had some bugs where like if these weren't aligned perfectly, these two arrows, they would have to be touching each other, or like, you know, just on the same level on the y-axis. It would cause a bug. We fixed this, but like it makes me wonder, like, do we want to allow for that to be like, should we align them properly, or should we just leave it the way it is? So yesterday I fixed the code where this doesn't cause an issue. But then there's like some other minor issues, like what if I accidentally put two checkpoints on top of each other? That also causes a bug. And I mean, maybe we can make some systems to like check for that, but it's like, do I need to keep programming for mistakes made in level design, or should I just be better at level design? And it's like, I think a question I need to ask myself sometimes. So for example, right here, this is the only time in the game where there's a design like that. But it wasn't broken before. It was because we coded the movement of this object recently. Or like we wrote the movement, like we repositioned the origin of this object. And I guess that's what was causing a bug, causing an issue now. But now if we were to redo it, run it again, we can see it probably will be fine. So yeah, now it's fine. But you can see it's not perfectly centered. So maybe that's what we should be doing, because like you see there's all this extra space. Technically I could dash over certain objects now. And I guess that's why what we should do instead is not position it, like we should keep the position on the origin, but we should increase the height here. I guess the main issue is, yeah, I think we just want to keep it centered, keep all of them centered, and increase the height appropriately. So yeah, these areas need to be updated. Here, let me put that in our to-do list real quick. I'm just gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it in bugs. I'm just gonna say, oh, you know what? I'm gonna put in our like it is a bug, but we're gonna fix it relatively soon. We're gonna say, update position of all checkpoints to fill up corridors. Where you write the to-dos, it's called Obsidian. There you go. I'll give you the link. Obsidian notes. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Another streamer put me on it, and I've been using it ever since. It's very cool. I mean, I personally like. They have a bunch of features. Like you can put you can create like little canvas things where you like throw in notes this way. And I think they also have like some drawing plugins. Obsidian was used to make Fallout New Vegas. It's true. I think Obsidian. Are you talking about? Are you saying Obsidian the software, like this software, or was it? Or are you talking about? Because I know Obsidian is also a. Are they like a publisher or something like that? Because isn't Obsidian the publisher? Like usually they make. Unless it's the same developers who worked on the notepad, or the notes, but I'm not sure now. Because then they work on another. They also worked on some other Bethesda. Yeah. Okay. It was I got the joke, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a very well made software, so like I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah. But yeah, they have some pretty cool features. I don't use this. I can't really think this way, but like you can know you can see like all the tags of like the things that you've added to your thing, and then you can like, you know, for example, oh, I want to see everything that includes alpha. Actually, I don't even know how to yeah, again, I don't like using the graph, but the folders, I don't know, just organizing. But I mean, if you think in this way, maybe if you have like so much information with like different tags, it could help out. But yeah, I just keep stuff in folders and view them as we go. Where did my to-do go? Here, let's just close a few things. And I also like the split view too. It's very, very nice when we're like looking at, for example, but like we've been looking at bugs, a lot of bugs lately. Update potential position of all checkpoints to fill up corridors. It does work, but there's also account. Basically, it works pretty well currently, but there's one other bug, and it's like account for really small corridors. So we'll fix that. I think that's the bigger issue here. But yeah, we're gonna go back into designing for chapter 5. This is our newest chapter. Or this is newest. It's not the newest. It's not the latest chapter, but it's the newest chapter that we've been working on. And we've been working on this mechanic right here. So the thing that this is supposed to be like a heavenly themed chapter. So you have wings, and it's kind of like, oh, you kind of turned into an angel. Oh, let's turn off our debug here, or sorry, our visible collision shapes. We don't need that. Boom, options, menu, start, level select, chapter 5. So yeah, this is our mechanic. It's fairly simple, and it actually makes me wonder, like, oh, why are we making such a simple mechanic this is the second to last chapter, so it's like it's such a simple mechanic, but we can still include different rooms from the past, like from previous chapters, and that's what we're gonna do, and that's what's gonna make the chapter a little bit more hard. It's like you have this kind of like, so it slows down the game just a bit because there's a 0.5 second, or is it 0.5? It seems like it's like a 0.2 second delay. So you don't have that much time to think, but it's enough because like you also have like, I want to say another 0.2. You have 0.1 seconds of traversing all the way up that pink line, and then 0.1 seconds before you have to dash again. So there's relative to like other precision platformers, you have a lot of time to think right there, and that's what makes it easy. But then, you know, if we start adding other mechanics, like let's say the dash orb, the force dash orb, it makes it more definitely more interesting. But I don't like the visual cue just yet of the force dash orb. It's happening after we shoot the player out, which doesn't mean it's not when we want the visual cue. We want it to happen sooner. So we're gonna go back into force dash orb. Just close everything. And you know what? We might even go into chapter 4 to look at these visual cues. So we, there's a. Oh, you know what's interesting? The origin of this object is here. We should put it back over here, but the thing is we have to redesign everything. We do have the lines drawn, and we also have this. We don't have a center node. I guess we just set the center node to the sprite. But yeah, I should have put it on the origin. It doesn't really matter, but if we ever decide to make a level editor, that's when it's going to be a problem. Like everything should be consistent. Originally, that's why I put it on the top left. The origin to be the top left was because I was thinking, the origin of tile maps are usually the top left. So let's just put all of our objects on the top left, and that's why I made it this way. But I think what we'll do is just differentiate the two. If it's an object versus a tile map, and then probably what we would do is use a tile map to represent important objects and then just replace them in the code. But yeah, that's a problem for future me to figure out. All right, so let's go into chapter. First, let's look at our force dash box. Let's see when the animation is being played. The animation is played as we're exiting the state, where I don't really like that. I think what we'd rather do is do it on activate node. So I'll just put it in here, force dash play. Apparently we're also playing this implode animation. Let me see what this is. Implode. What does implode even do? Just sets, it just does that. Okay. We can do this on, we can literally just throw this into, honestly, it feels like it doesn't even matter. Instead of setting it to implode, maybe we would just want to set it to invisible. Not even have to play an animation and just play visual cue instead. So here, I'm gonna just do this for now. I'm gonna comment this out. We'll see, let me see, if this is playing on top, which it's not. Bev G, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we'd want to just set this to invisible. Here, let's just look see what it looks like in game, and then we'll update it. So yeah, I'm gonna open up chapter 4 actually, and we'll test it out there because we'll see more of the mechanic and see if it works. All right, so let's go into. Here. We don't have an option to change scenes in game. I have to go into the menu, start, and level select, and go into chapter 4. All right, so there's an issue with the sprite is rotating. We actually rotate the entire object, I think, based on. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. Here, let me turn off debug because it's very hard to see everything. So you can see the sprite doesn't disappear. So let's add that to the animation, and then we're gonna figure out what exactly we want to do with the this animated sprite. Let's just see what it looks. We don't even see. Oh, here we go. All right, so here is the animated sprite. It's not like it's. I think we're just messing with rotation. Let's see. Direction arrow dot rotation. Forced dash animation node dot rotation is equal to. Yeah, we're messing with the rotation here. And that's honestly, rotation actually makes sense to add to this object because. Let's say you're doing an upright dash. Yeah, it actually makes sense to do it this way. But we'll have to see. Maybe like we don't need these like plus signs here. Whatever this is. But the one thing that is weird is that it's very like there's like an offset somewhere in the animation. Let me see, offset. No, maybe it's just a very tall animation. Let me see. What does it look like on Icebright? I guess it's just very like it's. The origin of it is like very low. So maybe we want to center it just a bit, but it seems like it's rotating. It's almost as if it's flipped. which it was. I'm pretty sure it was. Actually, we might want to flip it. But wait. Well, let's just run it, see what it looks like again. And also on our force dash here, on the animated play. Do we play? How do we do this? What the hell? Explode, implode. We just tell it to play the animation. For now, since we're just debugging, let's just set. When do we play implode? That'll play visual cue. You know what? Let's just play implode as well. We do want to increase the z index of this object though. So, what is it currently? 0 versus z index of this is 1. I'm gonna set this one to 0 and this one to 1. 40G. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So what I'm thinking is the second you interact with this object, I want that animation to play rather than it playing afterwards. Because we want the visual cue to happen. We want the player to know that they're about to get, associate some sort of visual with the mechanic. So not on activate. Although, like, I wonder why is it not like we're playing this activate function, and this usually runs on collision with the player. Usually, like, I mean, import sound, yeah, like import sound, that's already playing. The visual cue here is playing, but the animation here is like super slow. And I wonder if maybe the animate, like, here, let me set this to, for example, let me just set this to 40 FPS and see if it plays sooner. Yeah, what the hell? Now we don't see shit. What's going on? Oh, what the frick? Oh, I guess it's too fast for 40 FPS. Doesn't seem like, unless we're also increasing the speed. No, we're not. That's weird. Try this again. Or maybe implode. Player animation.implode is, let me see something. Implode might be messing with force dash diamond. No, it shouldn't be messing with us. Here, but I'm gonna comment it out because I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. I think we just have to rewrite this. But it looks good. Like, the animation looks good, but Alright, the offset is still bugging me. Not sure what that offset is supposed to be here. I think we'll mess with it in here. What is this? 5, 6, 8. We could push it up in the texture as well, but seems like it's easier to do it that way. Still, something is weird. Obviously. Why is yeah, the thing that's weird to me is that it's animation player dot play visual cue is playing so late. Let me see something. That's sometimes I feel like there's a I guess we did push this sooner, something here was direction arrow node import sound dot play force dash animation node. That's so weird. Why when I played it here? Let me see. Are we animate? What is animate doing? When are we running animate? Force dash animation node on animated sprite animation finish. I don't know what the hell is going on. But we did play it here first, and so now it's fine. I do want to refactor this. Just not gonna do it today. All right. So with this in mind, we also want to set the force dash diamond to invisible. Force dash diamond node. Right here. We're just gonna do it here. Not invisible. Leave it to false, and then once we're done here on animation finish force dash node dot stop on deactivate direction. When do we want to bring it back? I guess on deactivate. Let me see if that works. Oh, that's so much better. Wait. We do want the animation to be a little faster. Something seems a little inconsistent with the animations. And obviously we're not gonna... They're gonna be invisible first. Let me close this. So by default, it's invisible. We'll clean this up soon. Let me just... Also, I wonder if we need to reset the frame at all. We'll see. Because yeah, it says right here we're setting it to 0 on animate. And when are we running? When are we running animate? Never. Unless we were running it on the player, but I don't think we are. Or maybe we are. I don't know. Whoops. There we go. Still, the animation itself is kind of whack. It's lacking. But it's still pretty good. We'll polish it some more. Bum, 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 bum. We also want the animation to last for the full duration of... So, we'll have to mess with it because, okay, so we have 0.5 seconds, 0.5... There's 50... Like, if you don't press anything, you have 50 milliseconds to make a choice before you get shot out. But if you press the dash button early, you can dash out faster within 100 milliseconds. And right now the animation plays no matter what. So we want to skip a few frames, basically. We want the shootout frame to play right away. We want the shootout frame to play, you know, once the player is actually getting shot out. And then we want the... And if the player presses the dash button early, or if they got shut out, we skip a few frames of the animation. So there are 20 animations in total. We'll have to figure out which one it is. Like, basically, I guess this frame, it seems. We want it to be a significant animation, and this looks like a... Yeah, I mean, this is like the explosion So at this point, so at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th frame. On the 8th frame, we want it to automatically play if the player dashed early. And I don't know if we run this. I honestly don't remember how this works. Activate visual cue, play. This runs on collision, but then there's like an export sound. Animate, export. Let me see. There's no export. Let me see what happens. Maybe we don't actually work on this. Should I refactor all of this right now? It is kind of crazy. Output dash direction. We do have this animation player dot play explode, and that seems to be animation position mouse indicator. We're setting everything to visible again here, so maybe that's let me see what explode is. We're scaling it back up. Okay, yeah. So I think we can play it on explode. If we just want to solve the problem. Basically, what we want to do is reset the animation. Or not reset the animation. Force the animation to play. Alright, so here's the funny, the interesting thing. Maybe we should split the two animations. We have one where it's like the... What's the programming language? This is called GD script. It's a language specific to the engine that I'm using, which is called Godot. Look like Swift with Funk? Yeah. It does look similar to, like, yeah, I guess also similar to Python. It looks similar to Python. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Do I want to mess with the animated sprite? Honestly, animated sprites are kind of annoying to deal with. Maybe we should just throw it into an animation player. On visual cue, we basically want to set the frame to 8. So we'll say, let's just try it out this way. It seems like we're just working with what we've got because I don't have the patience at the moment to refactor everything. So we'll say .node.frame is equal to 8 here. What we're going to want to do is maybe only have the animation as long as the... Okay, so this is 20 frames per... 0, 1, 2, 3. There's 15 frames in total. 15 frames per second. We basically want... Technically... If we're doing this based on... shit. I guess it'd be easier for me to think with the amount of frames that we have. So if we're doing 15 frames per second, after 0.2 seconds, or after 0.5 seconds, we'd be achieving basically up to 7 or even 8, which actually kind of works out. I'm not sure if it's going to be 7 or 8. Actually, we want this to be set to 7. If we do it this way. If you do it mid-dash, I'm not sure if it's going to be this one or this one. Separating the two animations would have been better. Yeah, let's see what this looks like. So we're forcing the animation, no matter what, we're going to be forcing the animation to be... What the fuck? I don't even know what's going on here. Oh, we're doing this in the wrong spot. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I think I just have to I can't work with what we've got right here. I have to just rewrite all of it. The functionality will keep the same, but like the timing that's going on here is so awkward. I don't even know what it is. But I also think we should be handling it in a different manner. Right now this looks odd to me. It looks good, like the animations though. Like I'm actually really happy with them, but yeah, we're not using them properly. All right, let's here, let me just rewrite all of this. So there's two different things we want to do. On the entrance of the animation, we still want to play something. We're going to play basically these 4 frames. And you know what? I'm going to do it via the animation player. So we're going to create a new animation. We're going to call it enter node. Yeah, just enter node. Oh, fuck. Enter node is going to play basically a lot of the animation, and what we could also do is no, we'll do it via a separate object. So I'm just gonna create a new object altogether. We're gonna make a new sprite here. We'll throw this in. We'll call this the particle animation particle. I'm gonna call it sprite because it's not an actual particle. Animated. I'm gonna call it animated sprite. Animated. Oh no, animated sprite is what animated sprites are called. I'll just call it animation sprite particles. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna create a reference to it. Yeah, we'll do it right here. On ready var animated particle sprite underscore node is equal to this. We're gonna throw in that visual cue again. /orb visual cue. The amount of frames it has is, I think, 15. Is it 15 or 16? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, so here's 16. We made the offset. Okay, another thing to note is it seems like it was fun. I think we did flip it on the y-axis for some reason. Let's just leave it the way it is, and we'll mess with it later. But we do need the offset to be... we need to throw it here. I'll just do that. Fuck it. And then let's go into our animation player. So on enter node, we're going to play some animations on the animated sprite. We can even throw in the origin. Like, we could make this our node. Or even make it a cross. Like, that actually kind of looked cool. Or, like, I think a star would look kind of cool, too. I'm not sure. But here, let's... Doesn't matter. Let's just let's go into our animated sprite. So on enter node, this enter node usually lasts technically it lasts 0.5 seconds. The maximum time is 0.5 seconds. But actually what we're gonna do is the enter node is... I'm trying to think about this. 0.5 seconds would be the entire first half of the frame. So from 0 to 7 or from 0 to 6 would be enter node, and then the frames after that would be the player getting spit out. So enter node for 0.5 seconds. Let's do 0 to 7, or let me see, 0 to 6. Let's do it. So frame here, 0, create a reset, sure. Let me zoom in a bit, I can't see. For 7 frames, we might need to increase the, 7 divided by, I don't know what math is right now. Let's do it in increments of 0.05, which we can do here because right now our snap is 0.1 100 milliseconds, but we're dealing with short amount of time. So yeah, we'll throw in this frame, then 2, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 is this explode. The 7th frame is this explosion. So we might want to throw in more frames, more animations here if we wanted to like perfectly polish it. But for now, what I'm gonna do is, I mean, we can freeze it. We can freeze it up to this point, like make it go invisible. And then on the 5th frame, it would play the explosion. Or we can spread this out just a bit. So we can put this here. I don't know. How many frames do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's kind of difficult to fit 7 into 5 increment. Let me see. Can we just... Let me see. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Alright, it's going to look a little awkward at the moment. Well, but I still want to test it out. So on the next thing we want to do is have a new animation that says, basically, I don't know, we'll just call it spit out player. And this animation, it doesn't really matter what this animation, how long this animation is, because we're forcing the player out at the 1st frame. It's just going to be playing this animation. So that's the visual cue. So, oh shit, cancel. We're going to want to say this is point, yeah, we'll start playing the animation. So from the 7th frame, going forward. Let's see. So spit out player, we'll do this. We don't have to create a reset. And then this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it's just, okay, here we go. So this animation is 0.8 seconds. We might even speed this up because this seems like for this to last in almost an entire second is a little too slow. So actually, let's make our steps here 0.05, and we're just gonna throw them all a little closer. This would make it, let's see. This would make it 0.4 seconds, or we're already hitting 0.45. We'll set it to 0.45. We'll see how that looks. We'll have to see. Good epoch. Alright, so now, so in our animation player now, let's go force dash animation node. No, not force dash animation node. Our animation player, which is where? What the hell? Oh, we've never actually had a reference to it, so let's do that now. On ready var animation player node. And here, so instead of on visual cue on activate, we're just gonna say dot play enter node. And then, so either on the exit of this animation, or basically when we spit out the player, which we don't have just yet. When do we do this? Let me see. Let me look at our player real quick. I don't remember. Again, I want to maybe refactor this force. Let's see. Force dash is equal to true. If the player, okay, so on dash node dot enter dash, do we have a reference to this node? We don't, but maybe we should, so that we can communicate with the dash node that we're exiting early. Because there's no way, unless we do it based on the player exiting the node, but that's not exactly... Yeah, that's not exactly what we want. Yeah, there's no communication with the player and this dash node right now. If this is all we do here. So we can say states node dot force dash node on the entrance to play, like we're telling it to activate, and that's all. And okay, so we say, wait, what's do force dash? There is a do force dash, apparently. Again, this has to be, and all we're saying is, okay, so we do have a reference to this object, and honestly, this is kind of redundant. I'm gonna get rid of this function here. We did have some other stuff going on. Oh, some other stuff originally, but it seems like we started cleaning up some code. We just didn't clean up all of it, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's grab force dash box. We're gonna throw this as a honestly, wait, let me see something. Force dash box. Let me see. We have a reference to this object, but it seems like we don't really use it unless on the neutral state we say player global position is equal to the player.force-box.center node. So we set the player's position there. On the entrance of the neutral state. And then on the entrance of the dash state, we also tell it to animate. I don't like how we're doing this. Honestly, maybe we should do it via signals. Like we just emit a signal that we've exited, and we connect that signal to the dash box. Right now, we're telling it to animate. Although, wait, where is this being ran? On the dash state. Okay. If it was an enter force dash, we tell the player to. Honestly, low-key want to just use a signal here and connect the signal on activate. The thing is, we don't have any, we do have something that we could check if the player is exiting or is entering the dash state. Right now we're telling it to animate. We could leave it the way it is. First, wait, let me fix. I might just leave it the way it is for now. So we don't have force dash box anymore. Do force dash. Let me just fix this. So. Alright, we tell the object to activate. And then we have a reference to force dash box. And we're telling the object to activate in our dash state. We're telling it to animate. Here, let me go back into force dash box. I don't like calling it animate because it's like that could be anything. We're gonna create a new function here. Func exit force dash orb. I don't know why we also do set physics process to false. Sure, I'm gonna do it at force dash animation node. All right, so the only thing that we need to do here. Or have you heard the song Just Shapes and Beats? This is a remix of Shovel Knight. By La Danse Macabre. All right, so exit force dash orb, set physics process to false. We're telling it on the animation finished is when we tell it to deactivate, which is actually not too bad. Force dash animation dot stop. But honestly, I think what we're gonna do is just mess with everything on the dash animation. All right, so we set physics process to false. What we're gonna do now is tell it to play the spit out player, so animation player. Animation player underscore node dot play spit out player. Another thing that we want to do, it's not based. Okay, so the other thing that's an issue here is that the player, like how the mechanic works, is currently it's working independently of the player. Actually, it doesn't matter, I don't think, because on the player, yeah, basically exit force dash orb is going to be activated no matter what, even if we waited. It's a little weird, but it's an update. It's from an update to just shapes and beats. I see. Just shape and beats. That's the name of the song. The original name of the song. Is that the original? Oh, just shovels and knights. Oh, just shapes and beats is the game, but then they mixed it with shovel knight. I see. All right, so we're playing this animation spit out player, and then after that we say force dash animation node dot stop. I don't know. I don't think we care for that anymore, at least. And then we also tell it to deactivate, which plays the explode animation, which I don't think really matters. We do a bunch of things like direction arrow dot visible and forced diamond node dot visible is equal to true direction. So we do want this stuff though. Here, I'm gonna put everything in here, and maybe we can ignore all this other code that we threw in before. And then force dash animation node, we set to force dash animation node is the animated sprite, which we're not going to be using anymore. I should just delete this because I know. Yeah, let me just delete everything that we're not using anymore. Animated particle sprite node is this. Polygon 2D, we still have force dash animation node. Let me just comment it all out. Force dash animated sprite. Force dash diamond node is the diamond. We keep that for now. Just gonna comment it all out for now. We do some rotations of, actually, maybe we do want to keep this, but replace it with the new animation node. So this right here we'll probably want to replace it with. Force dash animation node on activate is set to true. We don't need this anymore. What's this? Force dash animation dot frame is equal to 7. Visible frame. Oh, yeah. I want to set that. Oh, we're not using animate anymore. All right. And yeah, this animated sprite, animated animation won't be happening anymore, probably. So exit force dash is what we're going to use now. Let's go back into... we told it to animate. Force dash box dot animate. And what we're going to say instead is if enter force dash, not... what did we say it was? It was... exit force dash orb. Aw, shit. Shit. What's going on? Dot exit. And there we go. I'm just wondering if we force dash, like, so we have enter force dash. I wonder if enter force dash is still the same. I'm pretty sure it is, because we are saying, well, actually, enter force dash is equal to false here. When do we set the player's ability to dash again? I guess we'll see what happens here. We could just be opening up a whole can of worms, but there's only one way to find out. I think we got it. Okay, so obviously the position is wrong and the brightness of it is also incorrect. Here, let's update that. But yeah, I think it's good now. So I'm gonna start deleting a bunch of stuff too, because I know. All right, let's get rid of that. 4-stash diamond. Okay. Is that gonna make anything crash here? All right, let's get rid of this. Animate, we're not using anymore. Let's get rid of this. Deactivate doesn't seem like something that we do anymore. Just make deactivate says explode. We do need the animations to reset. It seems like it's fine, but wait, let me just make sure. All right, so offset. Because we have the position being updated. Let me see. We can't just move it. So this is the origin. If we move it like this, my brain, maybe the frame chord. No. Let me just try setting this to 8 and no. 8 and 8. That might fix it. If it doesn't, well, we'll mess with it some more. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? We're like super offset for some reason. Here also, it's super dark as well. We just go into material, unshaded. All right. Okay, so why is it... Okay, so obviously the offset is wrong. We are setting it based on... So yeah, the here, let me reset all of this and see what happens. This is the issue with setting rotations. Or the issue with offsets like this. We should have kept it on the center from the beginning. Let me see what this looks like. How's it going, Mordu? Alright, it's still off. It's... So... Why is it off, though? Okay, so on the initial position is obviously off there. And if I set the offset right here to, let's say we put this on 8 pixels, which is what we did. I'm gonna leave it like that. See what happens. One more time. And then the offset when we go upwards is like, or in any direction, it's still offset. What the frick? We are rotating it. Where is that? Animated sprite node is equal to our direction node dot rotation. The rotation is set here. How's it going? How's it going, Lloyd? Rotation. The pivot. We set it to centered. Let me see something. Where is the center is still here. Okay, I think let me see something. We want this to be 16. No. Oh, wait. -8? 0? I think I might have a slow brain. Okay. So the position is correct now. Finally discovered your YouTube channel. How do you like it? I mean, it's not much of a YouTube channel. I don't post too often there. All right, yeah, I'm just a little slow today. I don't know what to say. Still, the animation is not perfect, but it's kind of cool. As for dashing early. So it doesn't. I guess it is playing the animation. Here, let me play this in slow-mo. Alright, I think it is good. I'm trying to see if, like... if there are any edge cases of it, like, not working. Shunpo Flash Step from Bleach. I haven't seen it, but I can imagine. I mean, yeah, it looks like something that would be in an anime. It's like I think in the I was gonna say, I thought we had a and honestly, I probably will add even more particles to it. The particles are a little underwhelming, actually, with considering like that that cross that comes out. Also, I feel like we definitely want more particles. The precision plover tutorial, waiting for part 2. So what I think will happen actually is I'm going to actually redo part 1. Also, that video is very like I wish that video was better, I'll say. So what I might do instead is actually completely redo that video and then make a part 2, or just make the first tutorial kind of like redo that video but with better information, and then also, because it's include more like a 1.5 basically is I think what I would do. I do really want to get back to it. It's just hard to do both tutorials and game dev when also I have like this time pressure on me. Alright, I think this is good though. Let me let's turn off the time scale. Looks pretty good. I'm actually really happy, and we're gonna throw this into a lot of our dash orbs too. Boom, boom, boom. So actually, I want to see what this looks like in chapter 5. It's not done yet though. We have some more things to do. Pretty cool. I like it. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Like the mechanic itself was good, but there needs to be more visual cues and sound cues as well. Salvatore Omri. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. So here, let me just update it just a bit. So the first frame of this animation, I think we're gonna want to set it to at the end of the animation, we want to make sure it's set to invisible. So I'll do that. Let's go into our animated sprite. On spit out player, I'm just going to say, grab this and say, where is it? Visible. Add this as a key. And just to make sure on enter node, we also want to say visible and enter this as a key. And there we go. Pretty cool. I like it. Let me see it in chapter 3. Wait, chapter 4. Whoops. Let me close this. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what? This is chapter 1. What the frick? Boom, 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 boom. How long have you been working on this game? 3 years now. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I do like this. It's a bit of polish, but like I'm happy the polish looks good. But the more important thing is the visual cue. Allowing the player to associate an animation or like with the state makes it so much better. We might even include a transition animation of, because I want to add more juice to the dash itself. And if you have an extra dash from this state, making my own game too? Good luck. Thank you. You as well. I'm in love with the animation. I love it. I feel like it's making me... I mean, that was the point. It is a visual cue, but I feel like it's making me better. It is much better than the old visual cue. The old visual cue, it animated independently of the player's input. So like no matter, like it already started playing. We do have to fix this room in particular. Oh shit. God damn it. Shit. I guess it doesn't make you better. Or I mean... Oh! What's going on? All right, let's get back into what we wanted to finish. I mean, we're doing a lot of. I low-key want to do this with all of our portals, or like, for example, here. Let's see what else we have. We're still not done with the Force Dash Orb. Like, I want to also update the orb itself. And I kind of like this diamond look, or this star look to it. Or maybe like an X look. Here, let me see. Let's open that up. So what is that texture called? Let's go force dash box, force dash diamond, and it's called the forced dash underscore force dash. Forced. So I'm starting on rebuilding / reworking my game now. Today is day 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, 4th page. So I know you said you don't want to spoil anything, so that means there's not going to be too many streams, right? But you are going to be working on it going forward. Let me see if we can make this look good. I'm gonna grab something as a reference here. Maybe, I think ideally we want to animate it. Let's see. I think these look. I think this looks weird at the moment. Here, let me erase. So ideally, it would be cool if we had like something to represent all directions, but this might look weird. Although this actually looks like you know, like what are they called? Ice, blah blah blah, ice flakes. What are they called? Frickin'. Yeah, ice flakes, right? I don't know. Snowflake, yeah. Kind of. It looks very, very chubby for. Let me see if we can make that look better. Bump, bump, bump. You could do something like that. Map direction symbol. The you talking about like the compass symbol that like the north, south, east, west? This thing. Why does this look like shit? Let me see. Oh, it looks better. I think it needs some animations to it, and also the center looks kind of bad. Let me see. What if I grab... So I kind of liked what this looked like. Maybe make a new layer here. I'll throw this on top. And then erase everything. Maybe I need to make it darker. You know what? Let's just see what it looks like in game first. We need better visuals for... Oh, what the hell? Oh. Alright, yeah, we have to fix our rooms as well. Not bad. Doesn't look good to me though. I think maybe it's just too bright. Whoops. Maybe it needs more like... Definitely, we're gonna add some particles to it. I'm not sure. A little too bright. Yeah, it was a little too bright. But I'm not sure what I can do to make it look better. This is actually not too bad. It looks a little too much like a cog, though. Like, almost like... I think adding particles would look really good, like in the back, which is something that we do for most orbs anyway. And a slight, like, idle animation would look really good, too. So, like... Orb particle. Maybe with like an X on it too. Do we have particles texture? Particle textures we do. Boom, 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 boom. Why the hell does it look like it's lagging? It's like super low frame rate. Do we have like fixed frames on it or something? What the hell did I just lock? Shit. I don't know what I just locked, but I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, why does it look fixed FPS? I think if it's set to 0, it's just a default. Particle emitter for each direction with directed particles in emission direction and sprite. So yeah, we can include like an explosion of particles going in one direction, which I think is a good idea. I'll figure that out next, or within the near future. I'll probably figure out something for that. Right now, yeah, what the hell? It looks so awkward. I'm gonna remove the. I don't think I like the texture. Here, I'm actually just gonna delete this. Boom, boom, boom. E.g., it spouts the particles to the left, ones to the right, L1's down left. Yeah. I got you. We'll be doing something like that. We have that already with some mechanics, like for example the dash. We have particles spitting out, but it's like very subtle. And right now we have particles from the sprite itself doing something where it's very minor. But yeah, we should do the same thing. Maybe just manipulating the player's current. Like maybe keep it on the player rather than the node itself. I mean, we could do it either way. Because it's forcing us into the dash, and because we already have something, we do have something in place where, like, based on the objects, that's, for example, it's actually a little outdated, but you can see the particles that are coming out of the player are blue when they exit the portal. They're slightly blue. That's because our portals used to be blue. It's a very subtle thing, but yeah, maybe honestly, the more particles, the better. So we'll probably add a little bit more there. Same thing with like the bounce state. So for example, if we bounce off this spring, you can see there's like way more particles coming out. And so we should do something similar there. Similar, but like because it's an actual magical, you know, supernatural object, they should be, you know, spectacular. Yeah, we can do that like pretty soon. I just want to see. I still don't really like the way these nodes are looking. I think maybe it's because they're white on the border here. It looks weird. Let me try that. Or maybe actually just a slight blue instead. I think the issue also is that these... Oh my god, we have this bug again. I think the main issue as well is... Yeah, I think it still looks like a cog. Let me try doing this. I have a better idea. I like the sharpness of this one. Oh, I just realized something. This is odd. Like, there's an odd pixel here. Like, it's it doesn't look bad, but yeah, usually we do. You know, it's usually 2 pixels. I wonder why it didn't look weird in game. Actually, let me see. Interesting. Here, actually, let me slow down time. Because if it's an odd pixel, then it gets like rounded. Okay, so player can now move. Nice. Oh my god, it happens so fast. I can't even. Interesting that it seems like it's scaling properly. Almost as if it's like there's usually pixels. Maybe it's just offset by 1 pixel or something, and that's why it looks like that. Because it should either be that there's, if it's in between 2 pixels, then it would be that there's either no, like you see this one line right here. It should either be, unless the texture itself is misaligned to be. Here, let's see. Grid settings. Let's say we put this on an 8x8. Which, yeah, okay, that's what they did. It's basically offset here, so it's, I don't know, maybe I should keep it. It's not like the end of the world. Or we can update the texture to be 2x2. Here, let's try it out with the actual orb. So I'll grab this. And let's throw this in here. Yeah, I'll make it into a new layer. So it'd be like, here, you know what? I like this one. They're different, actually. They're slightly different here. And we're gonna try to make it actually maybe symmetry. Maybe we don't want symmetry here, but whoops. View grid settings. Let's turn this into an 8x8. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's get rid of all of this. I'm gonna hide this layer here. Mega no mega. Thank you for the follow. So this right here would have to be cleaned up. All right, let's try that. Oh, this is also messed up. So, yeah, again, we want symmetry here. At least here we do. Honestly, maybe it doesn't really matter, actually. At least on the y-axis, because on the x-axis it makes sense, but like on the y-axis it doesn't really matter. It could be slightly lower. But it is kind of weird that it looks like that. I'll try it out. This is a 32 by 32? 16, yeah, this is a very large texture, by the way. So actually, I think we do have to trim it. At most, it has to be 16 by 16. So this is gonna make it a little bit more difficult. Let's see, maybe something like, what the hell? Why is it doing that? Oh, it's because we're not. Yeah, let's just make it even. There's gravity now. Wow. You're on a roll. So, like, we're kind of redoing the same thing, but it does look better already. Let me see. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Honestly, it is better. I still don't like it, but I think it is better. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bow, 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 bow. I got it. I think I know what to do now. And we're also gonna rotate it. Maybe. We'll rotate it. Boom. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 0.5 seconds from here. So we play this. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe we add increments too, but we'll try it out like this first. Because it's ice, you know, there's like quicker. Look at this A-Sprite professional. Oh, thank you. I learned from the best. I learned from people who actually make A-Sprite art. How's it going, Grumble? On after spit out player, do we ever play this deactivate? I don't know. We seem to be setting everything back to visible. So I think at the end, technically at the end of this is when we want to run deactivate. So we could. Here, I'm gonna run it here for now, just to see if it looks good. But yeah, at the end of the animation is probably where we want to play it. And why is it not doing anything? Rotation degrees on force dash diamond. Do the thing. Also, wait. I want it to go forward. Alright, what the hell? On the ready. Oh, cause wait. Dot play idle. Do we ever tell it to stop? Stop. Oh, what the hell? What the frick? Why is it not playing our animation? What the hell? Oh, it's not looping, that's why. And yeah, idle needs to play after this animation is done. Bum, 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 bum. On animation finished, we'll just say match anim name. I don't think we're using this are we resetting the player's mouse somewhere? Holy shit. It's a little crazy. What can we do here? Increase it to like 1 second. It's a little, I think it's a little, I think it looks nice, but I wonder if it's distracting. Maybe it just needs to be slower and maybe less frames, because right now we're having it rotate basically like at 60 frames per second. And maybe we want it to be locked. Maybe to only increments of 45 degrees. So we could do that. We could, one, we can make this, what, incremental, or what is it, discrete? And then we can say, so, one right over here, let's just duplicate this, and we'll say, 45, or I guess negative 45. And then duplicate. Oh shit, what the hell? Duplicate. I think there's a better way to go about this. Negative 45. Minus 45. Okay. Next one is... We'll just do it this way. Here, let me reset and then go back to idle. 1, 2... actually, yeah. In increments of 45. Can you make it speed up on and after the player's jump that just slowly stop, like it like it's not active anymore? Currently, what I do is I just make usually what I do is I just make the orb invisible when it's not activatable or faded out. That's my usual visual cue. We can add like. If I want to add more polish to it, we can. The thing is, if I do that to one object, I have to do it to every object. So it's a good idea, but I would have to postpone it just a bit, just because I don't want to add it to everything. But yeah, my current form of polish is just, just set it to invisible while you can't activate it. What am I trying to do here? Right here. So negative 90, we have it at negative 90. We need it minus 45. Oh. Add that. And technically, we don't even need to rotate it the full thing. Like at this point, technically once you hit this point, we can reset the animation. Because it's perfectly symmetrical. But who knows, maybe we'll update it in the near future, so I'll do the full 365. Or you know what? I'm just gonna do it to 180. For now. So let's delete this, and we'll go from here, and then we'd have to stretch this out. So put this here. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So every 0.2. 0.2, 0.4, 0.6. Is this right? Is this math? What's math? 0.4 to... What the hell? Why? I don't know why this looks weird to me. Because, yeah, it is weird. Because math is not my strong suit. 0... 0.25? What is math, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't it 0.2? What the hell? 1 divided by 5. 0.2. Why is it? What's 0.2, 0.4, 0.6? Why are we no, just make it 0.8 for now. Oh, because on the 1 second it just goes back to, oh, wait. We only need these. Because on the last frame it just goes back to the original. So let's just do it up to 0.6. See what it looks like. 0.5, I mean. Oh, dude, I'm dumb. It has to be 0.8. Alright. This animation still might be too quick. We might need to stretch it out to, I guess, 0.16. We'll see. Or you could space them evenly at whatever timescale and then tweak the playback speed. The thing is, I'm reusing it for other objects. I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with the playback speed. We could put it in a code, but like, yeah, I'd rather just leave it. Leave it alone. It looks very weird. Let me see this again. Also, are we not hiding one of the textures? Let me see. I just realized we only need 2 frames. One with the horizontal and one with the... if we do it this way. But yeah, it still looks awkward to me. Obviously, wait, this should not be visible. You're losing directionality with 45-degree rotations. Yeah. But the thing is, yeah, I mean, I feel like the full, like, either I move it in increments of, let's say, like 15 degrees instead, or we just do the full 360, like we just have the animation handle itself, which, I mean, it didn't look terrible. I just find it slightly distracting because it's spinning so much. And this just has way too much movement in it, I think, because it's just... I think it needs to be way more subtle. I guess increasing... If we do it in increments of 15... This is like a polish thing. I really don't want to deal with this right now, but I think... might as well. I think it's a little distracting. Yeah, I agree. Here, we'll try it in increments of 15 degrees. So from 0 to 45. So 15. Oh shit, what the hell? Wrong thing. Okay. 15. Then 30. And then 45. Boom, 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 boom. And what is this? Back to 0. So this is a... We'll put it at 0.4. Oh wait, then we have to do... Alright, yeah. This also looks bad. Boom, boom. Why does it look like you have it on smooth transitioning? I think in the inspector maybe it does that, but it's not. I don't think it is. You're talking about on what if it does look? Oh, what? Oh, you were asking. Oh, I thought you said why. So if you have it on continuous, so basically just animating, I think it's very distracting because it's like, well, you know, let's see. I'll show you. Where the hell is duplicate? Oh, there we go. Zero to what the hell? What's going on? What the frick? Is it not doing anything? Okay, weird. The player can now squat. So yeah, this is what it looks like if it spins. Oh, we have it resuming back to the original animation. A little fast. I don't know. I think maybe spinning like that is okay if maybe it's not as pointy, you know what I mean? What's going on here? This bottom part looks different. Is it longer on the y-axis? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, we don't have symmetry on. That's why I was like, kept having to edit it. What is wrong here? I can't tell what's wrong. I'm just gonna. Oh wait, but this looks disgusting. Something about this was nice. Or maybe just 1 pixel I have to lower it by. I got bigger and smaller, but slightly different slightly. Yeah. I hear ya. Maybe you should make this 1 pixel shorter. the hell's going on here? Player cannot jump now. The animation, the rotation of the object needs to reset as well. Seems like it just resumes what it was, or like... Oh my god, dude. I might just leave it the way it is. Indie dev platformer any percent speedrun. You know, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is for now. I think we do want the rotation to reset, because I think right now, what is it? What's happening here? On the exit, we're not setting the frame back to, we're not resetting the rotation anytime. So let's do that. We could do it here, actually. We'll just say force dash diamond. Rotation. So because they are turning, it feels like they do something different. Yeah, that's exactly that was the issue I was having. I'll mess with it some more. Maybe, I think what would be nicer is if they had an idle, like, floating animation, similar to the flight orb, and what it did is it, like, crystallized in, like, different directions, just slightly, like a slight animation there. So, like, you see the flight orbs? The flight orbs also spin, so it seems like that's a common reoccurring thing I do in the game. Which, I mean, if all orbs in the game spin, then it's maybe not too bad. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of maybe not everything spinning. Or, I mean, eventually we're going to run out of ideas, though, if we introduce a bunch of orbs. So, either they all spin, only one spins. I wonder, do chapter 1 orb spin? Yeah, everything spins in every orb spins, I just realized. Completely unintentional, but I guess I'm not very creative. The spinning in this one, though, is so much more subtle, because the orb is like, it's basically a square or a rhombus, so like there's not much. When the pixels get rounded, it doesn't look like much. I think the crystallized idea is good because it would match the area they're in. Yeah, I agree. But I won't do it right now. It seems like that would require a lot of polish at the moment, which is something I don't really want to do. But yeah, I think it is something that I would like to revisit. So let's figure out what we want to do next. The reason... Oh my god. It's crazy. We had a to-do list, and we completely just ignored the to-do list. But I think this was a nice change. The reason why we had this issue, I'll repeat it one more time, was because even like this mechanic is super fast compared. Like this flight orb is very slow of a mechanic, relatively slow. You know, like I mean, it actually looks in comparison to this. If you take your sweet time, the crystal is actually pretty slow. But you can dash out of it, and it forces you into another dash state really quick. So that's why we updated that. Horizontal collisions, boom, game done. Ship it. You'll ship a game before I can. But yeah, the whole point was that we wanted the visual cue because it's kind of confusing since the duration that you have actually to dash early from this mechanic is the same. So like if you dash early from both, it's 0.1 seconds, but or it actually might be 0.05 seconds, 50 milliseconds. Give or take delta. All right, yeah, it's pretty good. I wanted to add more juice to the dash, like more particles that spit out. Similar to we do have this on the player, but let's just put it on the dash orb. It'll make our life easier. So I'll just do. You know what? I'm gonna copy the. Do we have a dash orb? Dash particle. What is this? Dash particle 2. What does this look like? I mean, okay. So this currently, I think what it does is it follows the player, and that's why. It's very, like it's all in one spot. I'm gonna throw it in as for now. I'm gonna throw it in as a child of our sprite here. Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, because it's invisible. Wait, what? Oh, right. We made it a child here. Here it is. All right, so what do we want to do here? First, let me just set it not to one shot so we can keep watching it, seeing what it's doing. We want the direction to be maybe 30 degrees. The X and Y. So if we rotate this, we'll set this to 1 because the default is going toward the right. Gravity, we're gonna remove gravity. Actually, gravity is fine as long as it's oh wait, we're rotating it. And we're putting it as a child of this, so actually, wait, we won't do that. We'll do that for now, actually. Maybe we'll just not have any gravity for the time being. Initial velocity, let's set it to like 20. Goddamn, that's way too much. And the spread, we actually want to lower it to like maybe 10. Whatever our mission shape is. What's our mission shape? 5. So yeah, that's 10 right there. Let me see what this looks like if one shot. This looks bad. Let's increase the explosiveness. Doesn't look as cool as I was hoping it would. Mm, 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 mm. Let's just try it out, see what it looks like. So on spit out player, we'll just say set emitting to true and run it here. Turn that off. See what that looks like. Boom, 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 boom. Why didn't it do anything? Do we see? I don't even see the particles. Is the Z index maybe too low? I don't think so. Oh, maybe it is actually. Oh, we do see it. It's just very faint, and it's going in the wrong direction every time. So, like, if I dash to the right, something's happening. Where are we seeing it? I can't even tell. Here, let's make it a larger animation so we can observe it for longer. I'll just make it a 10-second animation. Raw Irie, thank you for the follow. What the hell? Why can't I can't even tell where it. I don't see anything. I do see it, actually I do see it going downwards, but it's such a, what the hell? Here, let's not set it to one shot. That way I can actually. Forgot to add coyote timing. Sedge. Coyote time is relatively easy to add. All right, so where the hell is the animation? Let me turn off explosiveness. Who needs coyote time? Yes, coyote time is only for, it's a skill issue. What the hell? Where the hell is the particle? How come I only see it sometimes? We see it. It's right there. It's going downwards. And when I dash up, what is it doing? Alright, so the rotation is just wrong. Okay. It's, I'll rotate this, what is it, 90 degrees down, plus 90. Hellraiser, how's it going? Where's our animation? Bro, I'm, wait a second. Alright, there we go. But it's very weak. We need it. We need more. We need like 100. We need 200. We need explosiveness. We need lifetime of 1, 2, 3. What a boring animation. Anti-Coyote time. Have the floors lose collision before reaching the edge. That's a good idea. What? It seems like the okay. We're messing up our particles. Our farticles. Hey, Practical beat level 93 today. Short term, I have folks visiting out of state, birthday weekend coming up, and today is a soft open for a buddy of mine's. Oh, hell yeah. That's so cool. Gotta rain and run. Alright. No worries. I'll see you around. Half Moon, did you shout out? Or did I shout out? I feel like I'm a little slow. I don't know if I did shout out. Yeah, okay, thank you. I was like, wait. One, I think I forgot to shout out, but I also see a shout out, and I was like, what's going on here? Thank you. Yeah, Hellraiser is the top streamer, or the top speedrunner for Memoria, and he's also just really good at video games in general. He's currently playing Code Rad's game, which is called Rogueblight, and he's like, I think he has the highest level currently on Rogueblight for the alpha version of the game. But yeah, it's a very challenging game, and he has the highest score for it. It's a kind of like a Bloodborne version, like a 2D Bloodborne, or like a 2D rogue game that's like Bloodborne, is what I think Code Red likes to describe it as. And I'm one of the I'm the one that is slow 90% of all the shoutouts you do like 2 seconds before me. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, usually someone raids, I immediately try to shout them out, but I don't know what it is. Like sometimes I just forget. I want to promote more people, but sometimes I feel weird like saying, oh, like shout out this person, because I know I won't be. I'm like not in the I don't want to say not in the mood, but like I know I won't. I'm not like a good spokesman, so I wouldn't hype them up as much, and it would be like it would almost sound fake, I feel. But when I do it, it's good. I hope. When we want our particles to be brighter, I don't know why they're not unshaded. If I see a raid, I could always shout out. Yeah, that would be that'd be great. If you're here, I don't no pressure to like, do it though. I will probably do it no matter what. Better than someone overselling you. What should I do with these animations then? Should I keep it the way it is? They're pretty whack. Oh, they are unshaded. I think it's just that they're super transparent, so it's barely even visible. Let me set this to 100 again. Reduce the explosiveness. The lifetime I'll set to 1 second. Maybe increase the velocity to 40. Let's see what that looks like. Oh my god. I don't have the patience for this right now. We're just gonna remove it from the animation, and we'll dedicate some time to adding particles later on, because I think we want something specific. And wait, why is it? Oh, if you delete the node, I guess it automatically removes the tracks that you have for it. I didn't know that. Cool. So, I mean, since we're here, we might as well update other particles. Let me see. Here, so I feel better about myself. We're gonna save town maps for tomorrow. 10/27/23. Update particle, update position of all checkpoints. I didn't say hi, but we'll say bye. We'll go to sleep now. Have a great stream. Thank you, Kenny. I'll see you around. Peace. We're gonna do update. Yeah, visual cue. Visual cue for particles, or for orbs. So we did our level design. We did the 4 stash. We're gonna want our regular orbs, regular green orbs, we'll say. Orbs and flight orbs. Are those the only orbs that we have in our game? We have other ones, but we don't really use them anymore. We could also do some stuff. Oh, maybe we do want to update. Like, so technically, portals are not real. They don't look like orbs, but they act like orbs. It's basically the same thing. So we'll call it a teleport orb. Teleport portal. By the way, what is your plan about it? Do you think it's worth the wait for me? No. I would say if you want to learn Godot, do it. Don't wait for my tutorial. If you're planning on making a platformer, I mean, I'm sure there are already some decent platformer tutorials out there. Godot. Platformer. The thing is, there are tutorials out there that are in 3 and like platformer 2D. So I mean, Heart Beast is pretty good, I would say, and this is a Godot 4 tutorial. I think maybe this would be a good tutorial to watch if you're getting into Godot. You know, maybe not as good as a practical NPC tutorial, but you know. I mean, their subscriptions, you know, can speak for themselves. Not as much as these subscriptions, but you know, they're comparable. That's a joke. Obviously, Heartbeast is I think Heartbeast has probably, like, out of all like intro tutorials, I would say Heartbeast is probably the best one. Let me see. Keep it up, man. I found you making huge progress in your game. Thank you, whoever Gabriel Ford is. All right. So let's look at some of our other animations that we have here. So this was the original one that we just grabbed. It was in green. We made our own version of it. Let's see what else we got here. So we want one for a regular dash. Honestly, this one doesn't look too bad. For our regular dash, we would just play this one. And we would want to convert it to green, I think is what we'll do for the regular dash. What is this? This one's not too bad. I like this one for the flight orb, actually. Unless we decide to ever bring back the spinning orb, this one would also be really good too. Even for the teleport as well, this looks pretty good. Let me see what else we have. We did this one already. What's this? Oh. Wait a second. This one looks so good. Why did I completely ignore this one? This one might be better for the flight orb, actually. And then, because it looks very like powerful, you know. The bottom, we would have to update the bottom frames because like actually not sure how we would do that. I guess maybe we can, instead of making it a line, we can make it a circle that like spawns from below the player. I think that would look pretty cool. What else we have here? This one's kind of cool. And not really. It looks cool, but not applicable here. All right, so I think we'll use this one for our dash orb, our green dash orb. So I'll grab that one in just a second. This one, honestly, I feel like this would look really cool for the dash orb, or for the flight orb, but oh, we also wanted something for checkpoints, because I feel like this would also, because of the lines being drawn from the bottom, it would also look really cool. We just don't have that many checkpoints in our game, though. That's the only problem. But respawning the player, like we could play this animation on respawning the player. Which I think would be like a really nice polish, like an animation that you always see. The flames remind me of the slimy looking smoke in the old Aladdin games. The flames. This one? I can see it. I don't remember Aladdin, but like I do remember a lot of like animations and like Disney movies, and it does look like something like that. Yeah, I kind of like this for a checkpoint actually. So we might do that on respawning the player, maybe. The thing is, our checkpoints are like very close to the edge of the screen, so it might get cut off every time we play this. That's the other problem. We can maybe make it a smaller animation, because what is this? The full player is, if we spawn it from the center of the player, we're like 12 frames max on distance, and then there's like maybe another 4 frames, so like 20 frames in total, or sorry, 20 pixels in total. And if we look at this, let's do it in increments of like maybe 5 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like the max we would have is like this. So some of it would cut off in game. Let me see. Like we die here. Yeah, there's not that much space. So maybe I do want something though. I just don't know what. The other thing with this mechanic, if we do the flight one, it's pretty good. The spinning one is a little more difficult because there's no, I guess this explosion would work out. Basically this triangle, a lot of the time the triangle I think is what we're going to use as the like visual indicator of like you've exited the state. So actually it's not too bad. I wonder, we don't really need one for this one because it doesn't force you, like it doesn't reset the player's position or anything like that, so we can just play this animation and it'll be fine. I do gotta pee, so we'll work on this next. I'll be right back. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. What are wait? There's so many animations here that I didn't look at. Let me see. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Let me close everything. I'm getting. Bum, 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 bum. What's this one? Buff and debuff 001. Okay, this is the first one that we want, right? And then, oh, it's never mind. I think we did see all of this. Yeah, we want this one. Just gonna copy this. First we also want to change the colors a bit. I like the white, or it looks good for this one. This one right here though, I think we're gonna change. We need a dark green first, or let's see. Is this the darkest green? Darkest blue, I mean. And then there's this weird, really blue color here. Let me start from the beginning again. What's our darkest? This is our brightest color. Okay. Then the next one is this one. And what's more blue? This. Okay. Particle texture sprites. Dash orb particle. Have you considered making a random generated level? No. I've not considered it. I don't think it's, I don't think it'll make good levels. Or it won't reach the standard of like levels that I would like in the game. Here, I'm just gonna throw it here. For this, we actually can change it to an animated sprite because it will be playing no matter what, and there's no edge cases of like starting it early or like switching to another frame. It is possible to study what makes good levels once the feature is set and complete, but it's a special interest field. Yeah. And I also think you would have to have such a large sample size to actually make it that at that point you're already making it's like because unless you're also using some sort of AI with it, and I think you're combining two very developed fields, and yeah, it'd be. I mean, they do it with art already, so maybe it is, it is. I don't want to say it's impossible, but I think it'd be very difficult. You would need expertise in level design, which I already think is difficult for people to do. The qualities to train exactly. So like level design already in itself is so difficult. So to like proceed just to procedurally generate it, or then to use AI, honestly, I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough testing data for it, sample data, and enough I don't know, understanding what a mechanic does, and the amount of how meticulous we have to be with designing things apart from each other. Maybe there is something you can do, but yeah, I'm still also early into, or not early, but I've been studying level design for a while now. So it seems like there's just so much to learn. How's it going, Omicron? All right, so thank you for the follow. I feel like I've seen your name around a bunch. All right. But maybe I'm misremembering. All right. What did we call this? Definitely something dash, force dash, dash orb, sprite sheet. Probably I'm all over the place, I see. Alright, so we're using, we're using an animation. What the hell? Select an animation node? What the hell? Oh, new animation. Okay, there we go. Oh, we put it under FX, but and then what do we put it here under orbs now? Okay, we're a little inconsistent there, but we can move it later on. 1, 2, what the hell? How many sprites are in this? 1, 2, 3. 16. The size of this apparently is 16, but I don't think that's true. Let me see. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Each one is 3. 16, 24. Calculator. Wait. No, 16 times 3. 48. Each one is 48. And what is the resolution of this image? 48 divided by 1,100. 100. 24. You can do it like an amiibo. people train their own level generator. Maybe if your game blows up and becomes the new Undertale. I don't think my game will blow up, but I think it'll have its own little. I think it'll have its own little place, its own little corner of the internet, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. There's something, honestly, personally, I like the idea of like, I don't know, have you ever been on a Discord server or something that's very small and like you like it because it's so, you know, like you know, there are a lot of familiar faces, and then you like notice like a lot of people start joining in, and it becomes like not nearly as exciting anymore. It's kind of what like happens to me, at least. I think like the more something becomes cool, the less I'm interested. It's same with like I guess streams too sometimes. For me at least, where like if a streamer becomes too popular, and I mean, I can say like this about myself too, or like because I feel like this happens with a lot of people, where like you know they'll be a part of a stream when there was like you know 2 or 3 people watching, and then the second this like the person becomes popular, maybe they lose the initial people who were watching before. I don't know if that's like true, but I feel like it's something that something common that happens. And I don't know, I kind of like, holy shit. My lights just got super bright. It's like, this is what it's supposed to be this whole time. Alright, so all we have to do on activate node is make sure we play the animation, we set it to visible. So here, this is probably like super old script. Animation, animated, activated. Oh, what should I call it? Activated. Did you get a cold yet? I imagine it's getting chilly. No, did not get a cold yet. Aren't colds technically just a product of your, like, not necessarily. I mean, obviously if it's cold, like it has to do with your immune system though. Yeah, the colder it is, obviously, the more your immune system is hurt or working, or like, what's the word for it? Like, I guess like exposed, but yeah, no cold yet. No diseases yet that I've been exposed to, but we're still very early into the. We're not even. When does autumn actually start, or has it already started? When does fall start? Oh, it already. Okay, never mind. I'm a little slow. What the hell? Play activated animation. So we have 23 frames or 24 frames. So I'll set it to 24 FPS for now. We play activated. It doesn't loop. It will be technically 0. Let's see how it looks. Indeed, Christmas time. Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh wait, we're not on any. Let's. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, wait. Oh no, we're good. We have to go into chapter 1 now. Nothing played. What the hell? What the frick? Because we never told it to play anything. No duh. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much stuff we're running on this script. Seems like we could definitely refactor it. What the hell? Nothing's playing. Do we set it to... Oh, we want to make sure it's visible as well. Honestly, the whole... the first frame is visible. Here, let's try this out. But at the end, the animation doesn't play anything, so technically we don't need to set it to invisible, technically. But maybe we want to. Oh, what the frick? Why is it, did we not set it to... Yeah, we didn't. Okay, there we go. That looks pretty cool. We don't hear anything, because I guess our effects... Why don't I hear anything? Is my music blasting so much that I can't hear the in-game sounds? It's just very quiet. The game in general, for some reason, is so quiet. It's a little too overwhelming, I think. Let me turn off debug as well. Debug. Restart game. It looks cool, but it's super... I feel like it's too much. We'll try to update the animation. Maybe make it faster. It's too fast. It's too overwhelming too. Maybe there's a better animation that we can use, or just maybe shrink the pixels just a bit. So like, yeah, all of this seems like it's too much. Maybe the... So here we go from... Yeah, like the white pixels are a little too much. Let me try this again. Let me see. I'm gonna put it in slow-mo so we can see exactly which one looks weird. Mm-mm-mm-mm. The whole thing is just crazy. Maybe what we can do is just shrink the entire animation. Like we can just go into a sprite. We can go into sprite size and just divide everything by 2. Make it a 2 by well, now it looks like doo-doo. Let's see what this looks like. We would have to update the circle just a bit. Like, it's not scaling. It doesn't scale properly like this. But I'm wondering, do I have to change anything on the sprite itself, or does everything just? No, it does not just work. We'll have to restart this whole thing. Although it seems like it's correct here. But I've seen issues. See, if we look at it here, it's wrong. I think we have to restart. Like, this is an issue with re-importing. I think I've seen this problem before. And what we have to do is just restart the project, reload current project. Honestly, animation players are just kind of animated sprites kind of suck in Godot. At least in 3. I don't know what they're like in 4. I don't use them too often, but when I do, they're kind of just like, we'll just use it for the sake of use it, because using an animated sprite sometimes is an overkill. It's not that much, like, it's not the worst thing in the world to use, but yeah, sometimes it is an overkill where, like, if you only need to play an animation, like, statically, like, there's no dynamic animation to it at all. An animated sprite works, but it's just annoying to work with. Animated sprites, where do we usually put this? Under sprites, orb, here. The new size is, I mean, it's still 16, and the vertical is 1. 17? No, is it 24? 24, there we go. And there we go. That's our new crappy animation. See what it looks like in game. Let's throw this down just a bit. It's not even like, yeah, it's not even set properly, but whatever. Let's just try it out. I think it looks better if we just polish the animation just a bit. Here, let's put this back on. Bump, 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 bump it up. Bump, bump, bump. Honestly, I feel like, wonder why it looked like doo-doo. Or why it's not. Okay, so we did times 2 divided by 3. That's why it's like times 2 or 2 divided by 3. 64. What was the original size? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. It does look really good this way. Oh, you know what? You know what I think the problem is? Like, this is within the 16 by, like, it's really close to 16 by 16. I think the outside part, like these right here, are the issue. The extra particles that we're seeing. It's just too much. So I'm gonna save this. We're gonna have to go. We have to go restart our project yet again, specifically for that. I wonder actually, maybe actually, if we go back here, let me delete everything. Can we shift click all this? No. If I say, okay, what's the size of this? 48. No, it's 16. What the hell? Yeah, it's so weird. 16 times 3. And this is also 48. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I wonder if we, like, technically, if I import it like this, it looks like it's wrong, but I wonder if we add it, if it's correct. All right. Nope, it was not correct. Boom, 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 boom. Sprites. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was. No, it was 48 by 64. We got it wrong, but it should have at least got. Maybe we did do it correctly, and I fucked up because it's 64 tiles here. All right, we'll keep this back over here. Let's put this back to the center. And what I'm gonna do in A sprite. So these are 48, right? I'm gonna do 24 on the grid. I'm gonna get rid of anytime we see like extra. Wait, is this wrong? Is this the right tile map? It is. The colors honestly look kind of gross to me. At least these ones right here. Whoops. So if we get rid of these extra pixels here. It's time for me to head out. Alright, I'll see you, Half Moon. Peace. Have a good one. Maybe have, see you next time? Maybe. We'll see. Have a good night. All right. Nicky B hobbying, how's it going? Good, exhausted? I bet you're exhausted. What'd you do today? We're currently working on like a small polish with these dash orbs. They still look a little overwhelming to me. We can mess with the, I think. Here, let's see what happens if we do this. Here, I'm gonna duplicate this layer. What the hell? What the hell? Why is it... Did it always look like this? I guess so. Did we have no, I guess not. I'm just tripping. All right, I'm thinking of reducing the size of all of these. So like this, they would all be just like that everywhere. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of polishing that we have to do. Oh shit. Long day at work, and I didn't have it for a long night of streaming. I ran a company-wide tabletop exercise, 9 months of prep. I mean, that sounds like a lot of work. I wouldn't blame you for not streaming for that long. Considering you had to work a bunch. Honestly, for anyone who works and does game dev at the same time, it is a lot of work. So, props to anyone who can do it. Not sure I want to do this for every tile. Also, why is this one not erased? I thought we erased everything. We did erase most of it. Off tomorrow, so I'll be streaming again in the morning. Nice. Hell yeah. Also started a game jam tonight. Started at 6, so I figured I would get a little bit of the idea. Okay. What's the, which game jam? I'm kind of winging the particles that we're making here. I'm just hoping it looks good on its own. Yeah, why am I doing this? Do. Oh shit. We should make another layer, put it on top here, and then trying to make a small tycoon game that is where you make a haunted house. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. And you have like a scream factor or scared factor on the players. On the visitors. Goddamn, do I have to do this for everything? Oh man. The things we do for polish. I'm just gonna copy this one, paste it. Fortunately, the position of this one is very close. Let's bring this down. And I'm thinking... What the hell? Yeah, we'll keep doing this for now, and we'll update it as we go. We might update like the size of this, or we might make it 1 pixel, or the color. I'm not entirely sure yet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Did I accidentally, see what I did. There we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, perfect. Perfect. There's some extra pixels in here. I'm gonna just get rid of all of it. Oops. So it seems like at this point we do erase some of the pixels. I think what we'll do is I think we're gonna leave it the way it is for now, and then we'll see what the animation looks like, and then we'll update it appropriately. So let me just grab this one, throw this in here as well. What the hell? Just leave it like that. All right. So we can just run this, see what it looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Honestly, it's already so much better. Even without me doing much changes, I might just even, no, we will make some updates though. I want it to fade out. We could even do it. Honestly, what I might do instead is we might put this in an animation player. We might create an animation player, and then on the activated animation. Shit. No. Oh my god, it's kind of annoying because now we have to. I think we can add a track here. Like, let's say a new track. Say fade out, and then we grab the visibility here. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of annoying. We have to do add track, property track of the activated animation node, and we say visibility, or not visibility, color. No, alpha. What the hell? Is there no modulate? Oh, there we go. Yeah, modulate. The first key would be that, and then another key finally would go all the way to 0. Oh, 1, and alpha would be 0. We need to make sure. Actually, it doesn't matter because the animation will restart anyway. Let's just see how this looks. So on activate, we say play activated animation. So we should have done this via the animation player, but we didn't know. In hindsight, this might have been better. Usually, honestly, almost in all situations, it almost seems like I always switch to the... Wait, it's not even doing anything. Wonder why. It's within 1 second. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Maybe the animation is playing much faster. We can try doing that. Boom, boom. Is it doing anything? I think it is. Okay, it is now. It doesn't fade out the whole way. I wonder what do we set? We set it to 48. So that, and we have 24 frames. So it's like, I mean, on 5 it should be good actually, but maybe because we have a lot of empty frames in the animation, so like it goes all the way up to 16. So by 32 seconds, or by what's math? This is 48, so everything is worth 0.05. 0.05 times 16. Am I doing math correctly? 0.05 times 16 is 0.8 seconds? I feel like this is divided by 2. So it's 0.4 seconds. Which is what we just set it to. Okay, let's try that. There we go. It's very subtle. It's a very subtle animation. We don't have to mess with the pixels either. Maybe I don't like the circle that's spawning around it. Lil Nako, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the circle that spawns around it I feel like is kind of weird. So let's get rid of it. Maybe the first circle was fine. We could also shrink it to match the same size of the dash orb. I mean, the player is a little overwhelming for the circle. Here, actually, why am I doing it this way? We can shift click everything and just erase. There's still some random circles here, lines here, I mean. So let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, I messed up. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Is that correct? 2. What the fuck? What the frick? What the frick? Let me go back. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave it the way it is for a second, because it's just one frame that this plays for like a fraction of a second. Might not look too bad, actually. Wait, what? There's still a circle somewhere. Unless it just didn't update. Yeah, I think it just didn't update. Let's try that again. All right, there we go. Such a subtle. It's not even that big of a animation. Probably because, yeah, I got a little too overwhelmed with the amount of detail that we were adding. The thing is, the chapter 4 particle is way more overwhelming compared to this one. But, I mean, it is a more significant animation. So maybe that's kind of necessary. I also think we're going to set the player to invisible on the entrance of this state, and then have the... because we're on top of the animation, it looks kind of weird. So on the entrance of this state, on the neutral state, we want to say force dash, if force dash set visible to false on the player state. And then on the exit, we want to make sure that they're visible again. So let's go into our neutral state. Neutral.tscn. On enter state, if cut dash early, hold neutral position, hold gravity of dash node, force dash, enter force neutral. The thing is, we're not only, we have force neutral, but sometimes we want cut dash early, force dash. When is force dash set to true? Force underscore dash. Set to false on the exit state. I mean, yeah, we can just check if it's in the on the enter state. We could. It seems like we don't mess with the force dash state, so we can do it here. Hold gravity, which is done on if dash direction. What is this? If hold grav. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just if this. And usually, oh wait, we said visible. We want player.visible. So, technically, I don't know. Like, we could put it on the exit state. I'm trying to think if there's any exit state from the neutral state that would, like, if making us visible would be a problem. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this down here. If in, oh wait, what? In force dash. In force dash, no, just force dash. Or set, like, we don't have access to this class just yet. Let me, what the hell, what's going on? If dash no dot enforce dash, what? Oh. Neutral. Enter force dash. So we can, yeah, I'll leave it like this for now. The issue is, well, we'll find out if there's any issue. Ooh, I like that. It's... Love the progress you're making, man. Keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you like it. I like the X's. I think that's something that I think I want more of with interactions of objects. Just looks clean. It looks like we're in an anime or something. Do you have a potential release date? I'm aiming for January, but like the sooner I get to that release date, the sooner I'm realizing there's just so much more to do, or so much more that I want to do. The standard of the game keeps going up, and so it's like, like looking back at this, I don't think I could have anticipated the game to look like this. Let's say, because I remember trying to release the game like even like a year ago, or setting a deadline for a year ago. The game definitely didn't, in my mind, it definitely didn't look like this. So like, yeah, the standard keeps changing. And the game I think would look great released like this, but now I'm thinking, oh, it could just be better. Eventually I do need to figure out like the perfect time to release, but that moment is not now. But yeah, January is my deadline for like, I want something just to be considered for the base game. Like almost basically everything done, maybe some minor polishes not there, but for the most part it'll be pretty much done. But even after I release the game, I will probably add more features and like polish the game even like just more afterwards. Well, yeah. We need this sort of polish for all objects, like the portals too. The portals look decent, but maybe like the same thing with like an X, and it would be very easy to add, like a pink or like whatever color the portal is, because we have different colored portals as well. Whatever the color is, we can put it, or maybe we can use this animation that we have here. So this one. It seems like I got rid of it. Let me open it up again. Buff and debuff. Which one is it? The spinning one looks kind of like it could... We also have like a time one, which could look decent. Do you make... Do I make my animations? No. Like, for example, this was bought... I make some things, I don't make everything. A lot of the time, I edit a lot of stuff. For example, you saw that blue animation on the, like the cross that you see on the sprite there was made from this. If we can find it. So this was the original one with the original anime. I mean, it's basically the same thing. For example, I made the dash orb, or like this was the original. Honestly, we made it worse. Certain things have like too much quality in them, so I can't use them. Otherwise, like the resolution is just too large. For example, if I can open this in, what is this? This also looks really cool. What is this? I'm sure I've seen it before, but I have a short-term memory. Oh, what the hell is this? Whatever it is, it looks so... Oh, this is like the clock one. Oh, this looks really cool. This would actually have been perfect for the if we made it yeah, usually they show this is the sprite sheet, obviously. If I open up this, I think it'll show us the actual animation. So like, this is one of them. I'll show you another one. So yeah, this is the one that we were just looking at. Like, this looks pretty cool. And this looks like it would be really cool for the flight, actually. Because we do need something for our flight. And the color palette, the colors of this is a little odd. But we can try it out. Okay, but yeah, the whole, like, you see how, like, this is they're using a clock here, which I plan on making a clock-themed chapter, or like a, how long have you been working on it? 3 years. Cool, looks good, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, like, the only thing is, we have a mechanic. Oh man, I wish I found this anime. Like, I wonder if I should go back, because right now we have it like heavenly themed. But this looks like it would be really cool for some sort of time involved. Maybe we could make it time involved. Like, oh, I didn't even think about that. What if time wasn't? What if it wasn't just a clock tower? It was just. If it wasn't a clock tower, it was just steampunk, a steampunk themed chapter, and time was involved with this chapter instead. I think that would actually be kind of cool. But yeah, nonetheless, this animation looks really cool, and I think we're gonna try to throw it in. So what we do here is first, let me open up this buff debuff. What's this called? What's this animation called? Debuff 2. Or buff debuff 2, which is this one right here. Boom. Oh, keep opening it in GIMP here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let's load our default color palette. You work on this full time? Yeah. Fuller than full time, actually. Nowadays. When I first started, it was like maybe 2 or 3 hours per day, but now it's like, yeah, it's my what I do all day, every day. Not all day, but the majority of my day is working on this. Let's see what color. So the weird thing is that the color of this animation is very close to what we already use for our other orb, but I think that might be fine. All right, we have a lot of colors to go through though, so let me see. I assume this is the next one. Is there anything darker that we see? No. Okay. Alright, so that's what it currently looks. Actually, I feel like this might be too dark. Maybe we want to start. Here, let's start actually with the brightest color and go down. What did we use? What's this color? This is this one, which is actually too dark. Maybe, actually, no, we should start with the darkest one. And this is actually, wait, let me see. Whoops. What color was this? We used this one. I'm gonna start off. Let me see, what does this look like if we make this that color? Here, we're gonna start off with this being our darkest color. So this, then this, then this, and then finally we'll use white, or maybe this grayish color as the white here. No, that's too dark. We'll try that out. What language do I use? It's called GDScript. It's the language specific to the Godot engine, which is the engine that I'm using. Godot, G-O-D-O-D, G-O-D-O-T. Do you use any other or no? So I mean, I've used Unity in the past. Not enough to say that I'm not enough to compare it to Godot and like make claims on which engine I prefer. But I mean, I will make claims and I will say that I prefer this engine over Unity. Oh, languages. I mean, honestly, I've been working with this language for so long now, 3 years, where it's like, honestly, it's the one that's most fresh in my brain. But I mean, I've worked with Java, C++, Python, a little bit of C#. I would say those are the main languages that I'm like comfortable with. Which ones do you think would be best for a beginner? A beginner getting into what? I think honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, if you want to get really, because I feel like Python is probably the easiest language to get into. But it could also create some like really weird habits for you, just because of like how like high level it is. But I mean, that could be the future of programming anyways. Although I don't know with everything. I'm in school for game development, so currently researching what to focus on and get ahead, which makes sense. I mean, a lot of game engines use, so I mean, Unreal is C++. You're using, so something maybe object oriented, probably, right? So C++, you probably might want to learn for like, I don't know, if you're very into like, I don't know, like the intricacies of game development, or like, you know, making your own engine or what happens in the back end. And then, I mean, a lot of engines use C#. So I guess either one of those two. That's pretty much the focus in school, yeah. I mean, they probably do they teach you like been dabbling in Unreal, so thinking of getting into C++. Yeah. Yeah, and I think, I mean, if you know C++, I feel like because it's like lower level, you'll probably learn, or like learning other languages in your future would, I mean, what am I trying to say here? Like it would just be easier for you to learn other languages if you learned C++. So it's like a good language to learn. Well, I'm in math courses right now. Oh, I see. Okay. So if you haven't learned too much programming, yeah, C++ is pretty good. Although I think it is harder to learn compared to, like, let's say I started out with Java. But yeah, to each their own. So my programming didn't kick in yet till like March. I see. Do you know what languages they want to teach you? Do not know yet. No, I see. I'm going to ask. I feel like it would be C#. I think I remember some devs saying that they learn, or actually C# or C++. Especially with the whole Unity thing, like maybe schools might start straying away from Unity. We'll see. But yeah, C# is still a good choice. All All right. What am I trying to save this as? An orb? I'll just save this here. Art, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Do you want to export 4? No, I do not. I just want to save 1. Shit. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. It's gonna save everything. Here, let me just maybe... Can we delete these frames? How the hell do you delete a frame? Oh, delete frame, there we go. Delete frame, there we go. Small raid. Every raid is appreciated. How are you? I'm pretty good. We keep going on tangents where like I was supposed to do, I mean we did some level design, but what I did afterwards was we started adding, and I'm actually really happy with it. It's just a complete tangent from what we decided to actually do today, or what we put in our to-do list. But I'll show you. We added some like cool little animations to they look really good, but they were meant to be visual cues, like really good visual cues for when we dash into orbs. And we're adding visual cues for every mechanic now. Because I mean it's just a little added extra. It's polished, but it's also really good for just game design in general. It's just having something to show the player, and it's also very closely associated. It's also based on like they're not really states, but there's like 1 or 2 states in between. I mean, like technically it has like 3 states, like an idle state, an activated state, and then when it spits out the player. So like you'll see if I dash into this, we stay in this for 0.5 seconds. And then at the 0.5 second mark, there's this like huge animation that plays, that burst. You can kind of see this the little explosion, but we made it so that explosion plays if you exit early. That explosion plays right away, and it's like we're adding this visual cue so that the player can almost like subconsciously understand when they're supposed to be spit out. Like, I mean, if you play the game long enough, you'll just recognize that it's 0.5 seconds, or you'll have the muscle memory. But having that additional visual cue is it helps, I would say. I like it when they do that in video games, and like this is also something that I notice a lot in video games. Like for instance, like a boss fight, they won't actually have any visual cues, and you kind of have to like assume, oh, they're attacking now, or you have to guess when they're about to attack. Which I think is like usually not that good of a design choice, and for a mechanic that requires quick reaction times, having those visual cues will help the player. So we're doing this to everything. So I don't know when the last time you saw my game was, but we also started working on this mechanic, which is called the flight orb, and it does basically the same thing, or yeah, it's almost the same thing, except it makes you fly up. And it works in the same way where you can exit the state early, or you can like start the flight state early. And I want to add animations for that as well. So that's what this is, what we just showed in Sprite, which is this one. With different colors, this is what it looks like. So we're going to throw this in. And what I think we're going to do is the sprite that actually activates it is this 11th one. What's weird is that the frames are different for each animation. So like this one only has 20 frames. I mean, we can add more actually, but yeah, it starts maybe at 11 is when we'll have the actual animation, and through like this whole part, the player is already getting shot up as this is happening. Also, I just realized some, let me see. Oh no, we're good. I've not seen the flight orb. I see, but yeah, that's the new one. I can show you some of the. I'll play test while we talk. But yeah, how's everything with you? How's what are you currently working on? Are you working on the art tool, or are you working on Warlock's Gauntlet right now? I'll play test some of this. I see you. You said that you are adding to all the actions, including dashes. Oh yeah, the dashes I also want to improve on. I think they're not as juicy as I would like for them to be. So yeah, we'll be updating. I haven't touched the dashes actually, but that is something that I should do pretty soon. They are pretty underwhelming compared to other I mean, honestly, you don't want them to be too significant, but yeah, there should be something there. It'll add to the visuals. Oh, I don't know if you saw this. I mean, maybe I feel like you have seen our debugger as well. Actually, if I restart the game here. Oh wait, let's go back into. Let's go back to menu, start, level select, chapter 5. We also made this like debugger for like seeing everything, which also is pretty good. Helps a lot with level design and figuring out like where things need to be placed. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah. So yeah, now we're just adding some more. We're gonna be working on the flight orbs pretty soon, like literally in like 2 seconds. And I think we want to do some stuff with our portals as well. The issue is that like all of our orbs, a lot of our orbs are handled slightly differently, so like the animations have to be slightly unique in terms of like how they're handled. Like sometimes we need to split, like sometimes we can just play the animation. For example, our dash orbs, it just plays the animation and then that's it, whereas like our force dash orb or our flight orb has to have 2 different animation states. Same with like the portals. The portals are going to have 2 different animation states. Or more, like sometimes, like, you know, they have like the idle animation, they have the activated animation, and they have like the spit out, like the actual doing of the mechanic animation. So you can see the green orb is like, it's a little underwhelming compared to everything else, but I mean, that's just how it is. It's not a significant, it is obviously required to make, you know, to progress through the level, but it's not, you know, as spectacular as our other mechanics in the game. I was working on my art tool, mostly making rough sketches of the UI in the tool. May I post a link in the screen? Yeah, of course. How's it going, Manadano? What you been up to? Also, Johan W, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I... Oh, also, Sean Dewhurst. I've seen your post on Reddit. Very good stuff. Thought I was following. Oh, thank you. Sean Dewhurst. Just mapping Trackmania, being sleepy, getting ready for Halloween. Nice. I won't be doing anything for Halloween. Besides, I think my friends and I will be watching Halloween. I think that's as exciting as it's going to get for us. Maybe we'll. I think we wanted to do like a drinking game with Halloween. It's probably what we were supposed to do something every Friday actually, but that didn't turn out. That didn't happen actually. I think. Yeah, I actually wonder because we can either do it on a. The thing is, Halloween is like on a Tuesday or something, right? So that actually might be, yeah, it's on a Tuesday. So maybe we won't be drinking on Halloween. We'll probably do a Friday drinking game, and then Halloween we'll just watch Halloween. I think is what's going to happen. Oh, nice. So you got just red, adjust green, zoom canvas. What does that say? D mark toggle zoom 0.7 interval. Nice. And wait, the art that is drawn here, is this a part of the UI or is this something that you drew? Or is this the canvas right here, this little, or is everything made, everything is made via the tool, even the UI. But it looks good so far. So, what's next for us on our agenda? Let's go into our flight orb and let's add this animation. Did I already add the... I don't think I did add the animation. So we have our debug stuff here. I need to figure out... Oh, we put it under visible... This is like something that I should do more often. Have like visible sprites as or like visible objects. Or like decorate, or like, you know, the visual aspect of the game should be put under like a different node, because there's always like, you know, we have like a bunch of functionality things, and then a lot of the time I just stack like a bunch of random sprites on the bottom. It'd be nice to do this more often, but going forward, a lot of things will be refactored in the near future. So yeah. Also, thanks for the shout out earlier. You know, I was saying this earlier, I don't like actually shout out people as much as I should, but also for anyone interested, Art is, you know, making... Oh, what am I trying to search up? Warlock's Gantlet. Here we go. Art is currently working on this. Oh, right, you added a trailer, nice. What do you plan on doing with the music? Is that something that you also plan on making yourself? But yeah, the gameplay is really nice. This is so this is a nice trailer. Oh, what the? I've never seen this before. I've never gotten this far. Or maybe I've just never noticed the, this type of area looks familiar, but I've never noticed the walls. Looks very cool. But I was gonna say maybe a 6-minute trailer. While this is good for like showcasing, like for anyone, you know, you might want to make it slightly shorter, just for my feedback. I like giving people Steam page feedback. Unsolicited Steam page feedback. Played around with a DAW a little. Are you also going to make your own DAW? But yeah, it's very admirable to if you don't make your own DAW, I would understand, but the fact that you've made everything from scratch is pretty cool. You don't even use you don't use any libraries, right? Or like all already existing libraries, you make everything from scratch. Do you actually think that matters since people can just stop watching whenever they want? I do think it matters. Well, it matters in terms of presentation of like, someone wants, like, you want to showcase the most significant parts of your stream of your game. I figured there should be a lot of content to see. I think like the thing is like, I'll tell you right now how I usually watch. Like a lot of the time, like I think your screenshots are really good because it shows variety in the gameplay. And I think they're very well distributed. Like it looks very different in a lot of the scenes. For the video itself, I mean, they do recommend that Steam, like, videos usually should be around 1 minute if you want someone to watch it fully. Because I don't think too many people are going to watch the full 6 minutes. So if you, like, for the people who do want to watch the full thing, having it short and sweet and just showing the best things that you like are a better choice, in my opinion. I'm not going to, I can reference mine. I don't think mine is necessarily that good. I think it could be improved for sure. I did pay someone to make my trailer or to like help cut the scenes and stuff. Because I remember when I first I recorded all my gameplay and I was I had problems like figuring out what was the best scene, so I just gave them like a bunch of scenes and I was like, all right, you know, you figure it out, sort of. But I gave him what I thought were the best scenes, and I told him which ones were like my favorite. Our games are a little different. Like your game does look like it has a lot of content, but I think reducing it a bit, I think, would help. I mean, it's still good to, like, this is definitely better than nothing though, so I'm not gonna say like, you know, definitely keep it. And if you ever have the time to reduce, like, to make a 1 minute trailer with maybe like, you know, music and other things like that, I would recommend it. Been thinking about doing a new trailer. Yeah, show your Steam page. We can give you some other feedback. Other things, if you, I don't want to give unsolicited feedback if you don't want it, but I can mention some other things if you'd like. Warlock, art, but only if you want it. I don't want to. Or I can send it in DMs too. And again, also take whatever I say with a grain of salt. I mean, I do like research it, but obviously I don't even have my Steam page released, so it's not like I can say, you know, hey, this is proven to be true. But I've done a little bit of research on like Steam pages and stuff, and what makes it good and like stuff like that. But I wouldn't say I'm a pro at it, definitely. I will say here, I'll just look at mine and say, I'll also look at yours. Johan. Alright. So right away, I mean, it's good that you have these banners. I think, I mean, there's inconsistency in it's so annoying to work with, I know. But yeah, it's slightly odd that these are all different sizes. I personally think here, let me see what mine looks like again. I forgot. Because I know mine isn't perfect either, and I remember spending so much time trying to make it look good. I found that like keeping it just the screen size was good enough. Ideally, I wanted it to be like banners that showcased little sections of the gameplay, but I would have to edit it into. I had to edit it into following the player, and I didn't want to do that, so I just put in full screenshots. But yeah, definitely keep consistency with your resolutions there. But it is good that you have it. Call to actions are also not too bad. I threw these in. Even other things like Like, people can wishlist. I mean, it's very rare for people to join via Steam, but if people do find, like, having a call to action is really good, especially if you haven't. Have you released your game? You have a demo and coming soon. So yeah, telling people to wishlist now, in big letters is also a really good idea. And more banners on the bottom. Like, yeah, these are called what? If you know. Oh, also, if you haven't already, how to market your game is a really good resource. Let me. Let me see if I can find that for you. I'm sure many of you have heard of it, but how to market your game is a really good. Where did we put this originally? I think, do I have it pinned here? I don't, but I should. Oh, invalid you see? Oh no, it doesn't exist anymore. Here, I'll make another one. I wonder, do they like leave? Do they remove? I guess. Yeah, let me see. No limit. Never. I'm gonna generate a new link. No limit. Yeah, this is a pretty good Discord if you want like extra information. They have like a lot of info. Like they even have like courses online, and I think a lot of them are free too. If you ever want to get into like maximizing on your Steam page, marketing, all that kind of stuff. It's literally called How to Market a Game, so it's pretty good stuff. I'm gonna put it on my Discord as well for like, where should I put this? I'm just gonna put it in. I think I'm gonna start making a business channel, business related. I'm just gonna throw it in here. I really do find marketing to be the hardest part. I'm not very good at it. Yeah, it is very difficult. It's also tedious, and it feels like you are losing a little bit of your soul every time you work on it. But just working on it a little bit, just you'll thank yourself in the future. If you go into it and you're like, damn, if only I made like a few other extra things in the while I was working on my game, and it really doesn't take that much effort. You could benefit. Oh, another thing that you might want to consider for your Steam page is like recent events. I don't know how much this helps, but I think it does look good on your page. I don't know how much it helps with the algorithm. I haven't noticed any increase in like wish lists because of them, but I'm also relatively new to adding them. Or like I just don't create too many updates, but I think they will be good also on release for people to see that you are updating your game. And so yeah, every version, every update I make, I just post. Like a quick little like screenshots. I also include like all my info, again, other like my Twitch too. I do it like I kind of double dip with it. I feel like people would do it if they were streamers and if they were like aware of adding them. But yeah, those like the same way I have the where's my Steam page here? The same way I have the call to action for wishlisting, I also just include extra info for those who, because I'm driving more to have it like a community-based game. I also include, my Discord, my Twitch, and like, all my social media on the bottom. These are like low priority, but I put it there in case someone wants to see more stuff. But yeah, these are like the top priority ones because this is like me like actively communicating with people, whereas Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram are more so for marketing. And art, it's good feedback. I'm not sure that I'll want it to be too short, honestly. I want people to be able to get a feel of how the demo plays, not a just jangle the keys in their face. So the length is quite deliberate. Yeah, fair enough. But I must be open to other people's input if I definitely want to keep up with must be open to input, and I will definitely keep your points in mind when I upgrade it. Maybe I'll make it 3-minute trailer. Yeah, having multiple trailers is also a good way to showcase it too. Like kind of like they call it for the banners, they call it like the money shot, or like even with like headers, like something that's I get what you're saying, jangle the keys, and then for people who want extra info, they can find it in another trailer. Because you can add as many, or I don't know if you can add as many, but you can add definitely several trailers to your Steam page. But yeah, it is a lot of work, so I don't blame you for not wanting to edit it. Even if you did want to edit it and you still don't find like you want, it's just a lot of work. Like mine is already like, I recently only updated my screenshots and I have to update my trailer, but it's just so much work. And I keep upgrading, like I keep updating the game, so every time I update the trailer after 2 months or so, it's already like the game is completely different at that point. Already, the screenshots are pretty up to date, but yeah, if you look at the video, you'll see the background. It's kind of old, not nearly as pretty as it currently is. So other feedback, Squareman boy. I mean, okay, so the screenshots look very similar to each other. I'll say, which is fine. I mean, that is your core gameplay. Like, this is your core gameplay, and I'm not sure if you can change it in any way, but if you have more significant changes in gameplay, that might also be a good idea. But I mean, stuff like this already looks pretty interesting, and but it might be harder to show in screenshots. Maybe more zoomed in. I'm not sure actually. Might rec. I'm not sure what updates you can make to the without making suggestions to the game itself. But I feel like adding something in the background would also, like, this is kind of just general feedback, but like adding something to the background would be really nice, like a shader of some kind. That also isn't as you know, distracting. A lot of them are outdated, I see. But yeah, these are good to have. I also like lists. Definitely like lists more than anything. Like showcasing the features, even throwing them up higher, I think would be nicer. Actually, let me make sure I'm not lying to you. I mean, I throw them, yeah, they are on the bottom. Because honestly, I don't think anyone is reading through some of this stuff, if we're being real here. Showing like short and simple information is probably better. Having maybe more, you know, like H1s and H2s would be a good idea. And that's sort of what I've been doing a lot with the like the updates. Like you'll see, you know, like time pressure, escape, like usually, you know, like showing a mechanic and then a header that says like what it is that you're showcasing in the banner is also a really good idea. Again, take whatever I say, you know, with a grain of salt, or like, you know, pick and choose what information you like. This is like my philosophy on it, but I don't want to say, you know, this is the, you know, end all be all. But I have done research on it, so I'm not just, you know, talking out of my ass. I just find it hard to motivate on the it's hard to motivate working on the boring stuff. Yeah, I get that. And doing the game and doing it, yeah, if it's also a hobby, it's kind of like, yeah, like I said, you're kind of losing your soul simultaneously while working on things that aren't game dev. Like personally, I love working on mechanics. Like, mechanics are like my favorite thing to work on. And then it's like level design, and then it's art. And so like, and then I would say, you know, marketing is probably on the bottom of that list. But you try to enjoy it while, like, if you have to do it. I used to try to dedicate like 1 day a week. What the hell? To marketing, but also I do this more full time than some people. Like, I'm not a professional by any means, but I do it full time. And we're trying to release something, you know, try to release something indie. But yeah, dedicating like 1 day a week seems to be like a good approach. But yeah, it's looking good, Art. I'm excited to see the amount of content that you do have in the game looks really good. Or like, it makes me excited to see what a full blown, like a potential, like, you know, what people consider to be the ideal trailer would look like. If I saw that, you know, if I saw those jangling of keys, they would, you know, maybe it's because I'm maybe slightly younger, or part of the like ADHD generation, and the TikTok generation. Maybe I like those jangling of keys more. They're appealing to me, and it's also how I think, because I've seen so many Steam pages, a lot of the time how I view them is that same, like, is kind of just like skipping through the video. But I don't think everyone does that. So, like, you know, for example, looking at Spider-Man, it's like usually the first thing I click on are the screenshot. Like, usually I do this, and then I'll go into the video, and like, if it catches my eye, maybe I'll watch it. But usually I don't even have the patience for that. I kind of just do that. And you always want to end up on like a pretty intense scene, because no matter what, even if this is a 6 minute video, I'm still clicking and looking for like a short increment of like good mechanics, and if I like it, then I'll buy the game. I mean, these guys probably have their. Let me see, actually. You know, it's funny. It's so funny that AAA's don't do it. I wonder if it's because like it's such a powerful title. You know, like it's such a big franchise that they don't focus on it nearly as much. But like no Steam page of AAA games usually ever has those banners. It's only the indie games, and I don't know why it's like that. I mean, maybe they just don't care, or maybe I really don't know. It's very interesting. Like, I don't know. Let me see. If we look at any. I mean, I feel like Baldur's. Oh wait, this is Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3. Sure. Let me just look at top sellers. I'm sure it's up here. I'm sure Apex Legends probably has like banners. No, they don't. I mean, they have like this stuff. Like, they update all the information, I guess, because it's a multiplayer game. But yeah, let me see. Ghost Runner. Okay, Ghost Runner. Like, they have to have something, right? I think that this is the perfect example. Hopefully. I mean, yeah. Okay. These are the ones that I think are really good when they add like custom banners to all of them. And they do stuff like this. I think this is like super beautiful. For a Steam page, I mean, having just a lot of like gifts and what they call money shots they're good there. I'm curious to see. I'm just curious to see Baldur's Gate, where I just saw it right there. Although I wonder, Baldur's Gate doesn't have like the visuals of Baldur's Gate, like they do. Okay, they have like cinematic gifs rather than gameplay, and I think it's because, you know, the gameplay of Baldur's Gate is actually a bit slow compared to like a game like Ghost Runner, or a game like let's see, The Witcher. I'm curious if The Witcher does anything. Yeah, it seems like the AAAs, they just rely on the fact that they have like a huge title, and like it doesn't really matter for them. No one's looking at their stuff nearly as much. I go off. People will tell me what is good and what I see on YouTube that looks interesting. I think if you're like, I think it really, like, I think I don't think you represent, like, I'm not trying to sound rude. Like, I feel like there's a huge variety of people who are going to be looking at Steam page, and some people just don't look at trailers. Some people don't watch YouTube channels, and they're just gonna, for example, if they're into the niche that you're into, or they're into the niche of the game that you're developing. For example, if you're into platformers and you're not really, you don't really watch YouTube channels, or, the algorithm doesn't know, YouTube ads don't really know, and you're not running ad campaigns, they're just going to be shown randomly on your page. You're going to click on it, and you're going to look at, like, is this a high budget game, for example? Yeah. Needs to start getting ready for bed. Thanks again for the feedback, and have a good stream. All right, I'll see you, Art. Peace. Try to follow the advice for getting to action. Yeah, it did get to action pretty quick. Usually skip through the video, try to grasp what the gameplay is like. So I never mind a long video. I actually prefer it, but I really liked your advice in having one short trailer and one longer. Probably will do that. All right, that sounds good. But yeah, let's get back to. We kind of went on a huge tangent, but that's okay. What do we want to do now? We didn't actually add the animation at all. We just spoke. Let's do sprite. We'll make a sprite here. Let's throw in, what do we call it? Flight orb. Is this it? Flight orb activated animation sprite, yes. So we're gonna throw that in there. There are 20 frames, I want to say. We'll find out right now. There are 21 frames. 24 frames. There we go. So there are 24 frames. Okay. I'm going to throw that very close to the... Throw it right here. And then we're going to make... So we have the spinning animation. Let's make a new animation. We're going to hide basically everything except... We could keep the particles, but we do want to hide, I guess, the halo and everything else. So let's do that. So let's say sprite visibility sprite of this is going to be 0. The halo, actually, let's reset that. The halo is also going to be set to, oh wait, whoops. Visibility, do that. We should not create a reset track, there we go. And then, or maybe we should have and then just added it, but whatever. Actually, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna do it right now. We want this to be visible. And the halo, we also want to be set to visible. There we go. All right, now let's go back to new animation. Also, I want to rename this to activated. Or, oh, so we have two animations. I forgot. We're going to have the enter, or yeah, activated animation. And then we're also going to have the spit out player animation. I wonder if we, honestly, if we refactor, like, it's so hard to, it's difficult to have known this. In hindsight, obviously, if we knew we were going to make a bunch of flight, like, orb mechanics, we could have made, like, an orb class, but, like, everything, all of them seem to be unique at the moment, so it'd be difficult. You can see this is also offset by 1 pixel. It might not be noticeable. It might not even be a problem, but it is technically offset by 1. But I think we can actually update the texture itself instead. Let me see. What does it look like on... Or maybe it's just offset 1... It's only offset for the... Oh, no, they're always offset. Yeah, so I think we would want to stretch it, like, split it. I guess the issue is that, you know, 12 is supposed to be directly on top. But, I mean, maybe we can mess with it just a bit. Having it offset might not even be noticeable. Worst case scenario, maybe we get rid of the time and make it look not really like numbers, but, you know, just X's everywhere. Make it look a little bit like it's a different language or something, rather than Roman numerals. Right. So unactivated. Let's actually call this the activated animation. We're gonna do 2 things. So the first time we play it, we'll say frame 0. We'll keep adding. Oh, what the hell? Is this offset? Why is it looking like that? Oh, what the hell? I think we messed up the... How many frames are there? Oh, I guess there's 25 frames. Interesting. Here, wait, let me just start over. 0 and 1. All right, so I think on frame 10 is when we'll end it. Let me see. This is 9. What's 10 or what's 11? Yeah, I think 10 is a good place to leave it at. So this will be 0.9. Okay, the other thing is we're in this state for a certain amount of time. I don't remember what it is. I think it's 0.2 seconds on the flight orb. We'll have to look at the player's flight orb and see. Fly state. So our flight state, the maximum flight duration is 0.2 seconds. So it's very quick. We'll have to see. If it's only 0.2 seconds, we don't really have a lot of time to play this animation. We might skip a bunch of frames. So let's go back into the flight orb. Are you going to release the game on consoles too? I want to release on Steam first and then figure out if console is viable. With Godot, you have to I think usually you have to do it via a third party, which I don't mind as long as it sells. So that's why I'm testing it out on Steam first. I think Switch is probably the more viable console to release for, because I know it is possible to release on Switch, or it's easier possibly, and then from there we'll figure out if other consoles, if it's even possible. I don't want to be overly ambitious though. I'm completely fine with it being released on Steam first, or like Steam mobile, stuff like that. And then from there we'll figure it out. All right, so on 0.05, okay, the only thing is, okay, we're showing this. Maybe we can start from this frame. But I don't know when, yeah. Okay, so, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 0.2 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we would have to start here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we wanted this to work out within the 0.2 seconds, because we could technically throw in another frame in between. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. What's 0.25? We could throw in. We could throw these in closer and use double. Like, we already have the frames for it, so might as well use them. Let me see.
Your turn.
Let me just bring this close. We need this to be 0.2 seconds. Which is... Sorry, 0.025 seconds. It's a very fast animation. We might get rid of some of them. So yeah, it'll end here. Wait, let me... Can't tell where the end... I think it ends here. I think that's... Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. And then on the 0.2 second mark is when we'll actually play the next animation. So that'll be the spit out animation, spit out player animation, spit out player. And for this one, it's going to be the same thing. The first frame, though, is going to be 10. We don't want to create a reset track, and the length of this animation doesn't really matter because it'll just play once the player has already left. So we can just throw in all of these frames and see what the hell. 10, 11, Just throw in all of these. And there are a bunch of invisible frames too. I'm gonna bring it slightly closer to, since we have so many frames, I might bring it closer, because we're already reaching 0.5, so this animation is playing even once we're done with the state, which I think might be kind of weird. So we're just gonna bring them closer. Again, it doesn't really matter how long these animations are, but I would like some consistency here. So we'll make it go to 0.5. Okay. And then at the end of this animation, we also want to make sure. We set sprite dot visible to true. At the end of this animation, we could say to make everything visible again. So the halo we'll want to bring back. And the regular sprite we want to bring back. So it'll look like that. So on reset, also, I guess on reset we'll want to make sure that this gets removed, the activated sprite. So I'll make it invisible. Spit out player, activated. So unactivated, we can get rid of these 2 frames. Okay, so reset, this is what it is by default. Actually, it's this. So this is what it looks like, minus the smooth moving animations. And then we go into activated. Activated, I guess we want to set it to visible here. So we set it to activated. It does its magic. Right now we're still playing the particles. It might not be a big deal. And then activated plays. And then after activated is done, we do spit out player. And that's just push. All right, cool. Let's go back to reset. And we're going to go back into our script, and we're just going to say on activated, we want to make sure that we're playing the timer, or playing the activated node. We also have to communicate with the player. I don't know if we should do this, like, I think ideally it works via signals. But how we did it with our force dash orb, it was what did we do? With the force dash orb, we literally called on the node. We have a reference to the node, but I don't think we have a reference to this node. But we could just connect to player and check if it's entering the flight state. So we could do this actually. It'd be very simple, very easy too actually. And it works really well this way actually. So here, let's do it. First, so on activate, we're gonna say animation player. Do we have our? We don't have an animation player here. Animation player node. So right here we're gonna say dot play. Oh, the reason why we didn't have it was because we only used it once to start the play animation, but now we have more than one. So we're gonna say play the activated animation. And then what we want to do is connect the signal to the player. So we're gonna say var connect. Oh, sorry, func. Should we do it this way? Yeah, we should. Func connect to player. And we'll just say, do we have a reference to the player node? No, we don't. We should. connect to player. On activate, I think we could technically put it as an argument here. We could also just call on it with our singleton. I don't know if we're ever gonna introduce. So yeah, we could include an argument here. Just say the target player, or yeah, just player node right here. Our input. Could just say, you know, we wouldn't even need a reference to it. We would just add it add ourselves as an argument and just be like connect to player. Using 4.0, 4.2? No. I'm on 3. What do I want to do here? Input player. We want to connect ourselves. We want to say, yeah, input player dot connect. I think we do need a reference to it because we also want to disconnect the signal. So I think we do want to say player node is equal to input player. We'll just use this though. Input player dot connect. We don't have a signal for it to just yet. Self and then play. We're gonna have to have another animation here called play funk. Play spit out. Spit player out. Play split player. And that's just gonna say. This is going to be our animation player node dot spit out player. Enter the flight state. We'll have to go into our fly state on the enter state. Oh, we have to make the signal. Enter state, and we'll just throw it in here. Signal. All right. How do you? It's pretty easy to disconnect signals, right? It's just disconnect signal target method. Blah blah blah. Signal target from a method. Okay. Disconnect from, what am I trying to do? Disconnect from player. So it's just the same thing, right? But just disconnect. Okay. So connect to player, and then at the end of the animation, I would say we would want to disconnect. Or we say activated on the respawn timer timeout, which I guess would work too. Since we're running this on activate, yeah. So we can say just disconnect from player. Player node. Player underscore node. And I guess we can also say player node. We can do it here. We would just say Is equal to no. How long is the total game? It really depends. I would say I'm aiming for the base game to be like 5 hours. Currently it's like 2 hours, but the game, the content, I think it's easier to add more content in terms of like level design. Disconnect from what the hell? Oh. Okay, Godot, YouTube ads are actually so bad. I'm actually reading the Godot docs faster than watching a video guide. I mean, it's usually like that. I mean, at least when you're, already used to, an environment, it's usually much easier to just read the docs over a YouTube video. Because I mean, the YouTube video is just explaining what are on the docs already. So if you can like understand it, I mean, it's not too hard, but yeah, play spit player. Did we finish everything here? Connect to player. So we connect the enter flight state. On the entrance of the flight state, we are emitting the signal on entrance of the state. So yeah, we're entering it, and we connected it to play spit player. All right, moment of truth, connect to player, and we disconnect the player from. Yeah, okay. Wait. Connect play spit player, which plays the. Okay, I'm just. We actually don't even need this function. We could have just thrown it here as an argument, but actually, could we have? We could have, but whatever. It's easier this way. Node.activate. We started using ourself as an argument. So self. Nothing is happening. Just the way I like it. Oh, it is. Something is happening, but it's super delayed. And what the frick? Okay. I'm stubborn and chose to stick with C#, so the docs aren't as intuitive, but it's very good overall. What is going on here? Emit signal entered. I mean, it's playing something. Connect. Here, let's try. I think maybe we. Wait, are we ever playing? Oh, we're never telling it. Oh, animation to player.play activated. It is playing that. And then after activated is played. Oh. Do we have this already in our playlist? This is FTL. We don't, but now we do. They promised to make sure C# is a first class citizen, so hopefully it gets better. Why is this, what's going on here? Connecting to player. Connect to player, connect, entered flight state. That is the name that we gave it, right? Entered flight state, okay. Let's make sure that it's playing this, it's trying to at least play this. Print. Trying to spit out player. Do we see anything? We see our motion. We're already in the flight state, and nothing has happened. Running at position point. We're already in the fall state, and nothing has happened. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because our player is not the one that's emitting the signal. It's the flight state that's emitting the signal. So we could tell our player to emit this, or we can just connect it to the player. So we can go back. We must go back. In our flight orb, and it's gonna be kind of crazy. We're gonna say input player dot states node dot flight. Do we have a reference to this? Does this work? Here, I'll just see what it is on our states. States.tscn dot fly node. Wonder why, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I'm just gonna say .fly node. We do have to figure out what's going on. There's like this weird bug where I can't access these nodes. Or I don't know if it's a bug or if I'm just doing something wrong, but I just have to grab them like this. .fly node .connect. Player node .states node .fly node and .disconnect. Okay, I think it should work now. I'm actually interested. Why did it played the activate animation or activated animation? All right, let's just see what happens. Shit, still nothing's happening. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see. Trying to spit out. Okay, so it is calling the function though, and then running position. Okay, so I think our animations, the first activated animation is not playing, because that's what we set to make them visible, and set this to visible. But yeah, activated for some reason is not working. Let me try this again. Play activated. So we're in the spin animation currently, and then we go into, let's go into reset, then we go into spin, and then we go into activated. Why the hell is it not working? Animation player node .play activated. Let's try this one more time. Dude, what the hell? Is some... Oh, you know what's happening? I think we're setting our node here to invisible. Visible is equal to false on activate, yeah. Sprite nodes visible is set to false. We don't need to do this anymore. Oh, what the hell? Still the animation isn't playing, but we see... Let me try this again. What the hell? Running position, trying to spit out player. So this function is running, but there's no... The first animation, the activated... Why is this not playing? This animation player dot play activated. It's not playing at all. Are we calling the wrong node? Can't call non-static. No. Animation player node dot play activated. Are we telling it to play anything else? Telling the wing collision sound to play the animation activated to play. Here, you know what? Let me just see. I think... Oh! No, yeah, we are telling this animation to play. Is something wrong with our Z index? Why are we not seeing anything? Just gonna try to debug. I don't think this is the problem, but I'm gonna just do it anyway. It seems like it is the problem, actually. Something is weird, though. We're in slow-mo right now. So you can see this. Something is happening, but it's weird. It's like... It's not even playing... It seems like it's playing the wrong animation. Seems like... Yeah, it seems like it's playing... We do only enter within 0.5. So it is a very short animation. 0.2 second. It's 0.2 seconds long. So it is a very short animation, and maybe we're not seeing it, but the other thing that's weird. Wait, here, let me increase the Z index of this, because like our player is on top of it, so it looks odd. Let me put this on like 10 real quick. See what that looks like. There we go. Okay. Why? Why is the first one like so awkward? Or it's just a very fast animate. I think that's the problem. All right, so let's play this in real time now. Yeah, it is a very fast, and it's literally 200 milliseconds, and we're playing like 20 different. Also, it's unshaded, or it is shaded. I think what we're gonna do instead, because I do like the... You can see it. Sometimes you can see the clock. See? Sometimes you can see it, but most of the time you can't, and I wonder if that's a timing issue. Like... No, but it's 0.2. I wonder why it's so... Yeah, let me try messing with the animation here. On our flight orb, we said, yeah, on activated, we fit like all of these frames within 0.2 seconds, which maybe is too much. Or maybe it's 0.1 seconds. Maybe that's the problem. Let me look at our flight state. No, it is 0.2 seconds. Flight duration is 0.1 seconds, and then can early dash is 0.1 seconds. You know, I don't think we need all these animations here. Let me try cutting each of these frames out and seeing what that looks like. Yeah, why the hell do we not see? We see it sometimes, like for a split second, but for the most part we see those like two circles which look good, but it's not what I want to see. And almost every time we don't see it, it's always the spit out player animation first. Sure, actually. Also, trying to spit out player is running twice. What's that about? Oh! I'm dumb. Not on the entrance of the state. We want to do it on the entrance of flying. So at the end of hold position. So if end hold position is ran, then we want to say entered flight state. Maybe we should rename this to actually started to fly. That was the issue. So it had nothing to do with the animations, or I mean, let's see. There we go. I forgot we did that. Usually, yeah, we were handling things slightly differently before. Oh, but look at that. That's kind of cool, actually. I might so we can actually go back to the original animation, which was add more frames to it, and it looks good, actually. So unactivated, we start out with 2, and then we want 3, or whoops. Yeah, let me just redo all of this. We started with 2, so boom, boom. Two. Oh, what the hell? Not Z index. Frame is 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, 9. And by the time we hit 10, I think 10 is the spit player out animation. So I mean, I guess we could throw that in there. It doesn't matter. All right. See how that looks. There we go. It's looking good. And I think what I'm going to do with this chapter is we're going to make this the clock tower again. Heavenly themed clock tower, but actually I might remove the... It's not going to be heavenly themed. So we're going back. Going back on our word, it's going to be like time themed instead. like almost like it's a wizard tower sort of thing. But I mean, it's gonna be pretty ambiguous. Like, it's not really anything in particular, but for like references, we're gonna make it like a wizard tower. Kind of like we're in like Doctor Strange's lair or something, you know. So I'll get rid of the I could just get rid of the halo. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's crazy how much we've been able to polish lately. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. It's cool to see the polish in, like, especially this, like, these two mechanics. I think we need it with the portals as well. And with, honestly, all objects. This is something that I should add. Should start working on more of. The thing is, you don't want to polish everything at the end. Or, like, just not everything at the end, because you also want to showcase some of your game, you know, in, like, videos and stuff, like, whenever you're doing your own marketing stuff. So, like, posting videos, you don't want to save all the polish for the end, because people, you know, you want to attract the eyes of people. If they see that there's a lot of polish in your game, they'll, you know, maybe they'll more likely to wishlist it or something, you know. All right, so, what is next on the agenda? First impressions are really important, yeah. I low-key want to... These are so good, the animations, that it makes the green ones feel a little underwhelming now, and I don't know what to do with them. The thing is, how you interact with those orbs are a lot different from the ones that... A lot different from these. Because they don't manipulate your position at all, they just reset your dash. But I think one thing that would help is if we had just more animations on the player dash themselves, like if the player dash just looked better. So maybe that's what we'll do. I can already see it. If we had more particles on the player, the game would look so much better. So I think that's what we're gonna do now. Oh shit. Honestly, you know what? This also feels... It's not that the issue is this level is so... This chapter is easy in my opinion, very easy. But it feels like I love the environment that it's making, and it feels like it'd be really good for the final chapter. But yeah, it's too easy. If we incorporate more of the mechanics though, like let's say we throw in chapter... What's currently chapter 6 before this one, and then we include... those mechanics here, then I think it would be more likely that this could be the final chapter actually. Just with how pretty I love how I love the environment that it's in right now. It feels like we're in space, or it feels like we're in this mysterious tower. And it feels like at the end you're gonna speak to, you know, like the Wizard of Oz or something. Whereas with the current last chapter, I don't actually know... Like, I can see a finale to this area, whereas with chapter 6, I don't see that just yet, because it's like mushroom-based. Like, you know, the art is inspired by, like, you know, like mycelium and, like, fungi. And also themes of space, but, like, one, it's not done yet, so that's the other issue. So maybe we should finish the chapter before we make a decision. But I like this chapter because it's not... It doesn't really have an exact theme to it. Like, the theme is, you know, time and everything. So it could just be, you know, we can throw it in whatever mechanic and just say, oh yeah, this is just a part of the theme. The mushroom one we can't. Like the fact that I have chapter 4 mechanics in this room makes me like it so much more too. So yeah. Okay. What should I do for the dash, though? I don't really have anything... Let me see. Let's see this again. How do I open up animations again? Or all animations? Let me close everything on A-Sprite. I guess we could just open all of these. We'll see which one we like. It might be none of them, though. I wonder if we could include this one, too, as an animation. This would be kind of cool as a saving icon, though. Minus the colors. I feel like a darker color would look good there. Let's see what this is. This one we already... This is, or this could be a cool saving animation, actually. What's this? That's that one. What's this? Oh. These were all the time-based ones. Okay, so we have, I don't know, it's kind of random. Like this, a boot, Hermes boot. That's flying away. Not sure what that exactly is, but let's look at 2. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So we need something for our dash that does not look like it's it. Neither does this one. And this is our dash orb. I think this one would be really good for the portal. So we're gonna save that one. We already used this one. Oh, there's this one. I wanted to use this for checkpoints, but it's too large for checkpoints. I wonder if we can make something similar though, and use it for the dash, like add it as a trail. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think I'll just spend some time thinking about it. I don't want to get too ambitious here. But yeah, none of these seem like it's it. At least from my first glance. I want to look here. Let me. Oh, did they fix it? No. Curious. I want to see the asset pack again. Yeah, these were cool, but I don't. Yeah. Maybe. The eye looks very cool though, but I don't see what I could use. Oh, the eye looks kind of cool. Maybe so just put it randomly in the game, but other than that, it's whatever. They have a license, right? Can use and modify asset for credit is not required. I will credit them though. Pimin. All right, I think we're gonna call it here. We did get a lot of stuff done. I didn't want to do like a 12-hour stream, but finish your demo, good stuff. Thank you. Glad you liked it. Oh, just realized Reckler sent a sub. I didn't even notice it. Thank you, Reckler. How did I miss that? 31 minutes ago. I must have been like super distracted. But thank you, Johan. If you have any feedback or criticisms, definitely let me know. But you don't have to. But yeah, we're gonna call it here. Let me see who is online for us to raid. Thank you for watching, everyone. If you'd like to wishlist Memory, it help greatly. Oh, speaking of Johan, I don't think I wishlisted your game. If you want to post the game again, I'll give it a wish list. But yeah, for anyone interested and wishlisting Johan's game too, it greatly helps. Even if you don't plan on buying the game or like, you know, I don't think any developer expects anyone to buy their game, but it does greatly help with the algorithm. But yeah, let's go for HT Cage. I think we'll go for a HT Cage. Cosby Sov. Thank you for the follow. And the hydrate. The final hydrate of the stream. Sponsored to you by Xbox, Microsoft. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat something. I think they're. Oh no, never mind. Washed up speedrunner. Let's go for them. Till next time. Night. Thanks for the stream. Added both games to wishlist. Johan and I both appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.